Find your comfort with easy drift sleep. If you're seeking restful nights, consider liking this episode and subscribing to our channel for more serene tales. Welcome, weary traveler, to a journey, a gentle descent into the quiet whispers of time. Tonight, we will drift on the soft currents of history, exploring a story as ancient as the mountains and as comforting as a warm embrace. We will trace the path of something simple yet profound, something that has touched countless lives across continents and centuries. We will explore the sleepy history of tea. Close your eyes now, if you haven't already. Let your breath deepen, slowly, gently. Feel the soft weight of your eyelids, resting, peaceful. Imagine yourself drifting, floating on a calm, still lake under a sky filled with ancient stars. The air is cool and clean, carrying the faint scent of distant forests and damp earth. Our journey begins in a land far away, a land steeped in legend and timeless wisdom. We travel back to ancient China, to a time so long ago that the lines between myth and history blur like mist over a mountain peak. This is where our story truly begins, with a whisper, a legend, a single leaf. Imagine a wise emperor named Shen Nung. He was known as the divine farmer, a seeker of knowledge, a healer of his people. He lived in a time when the world was new and mysteries abounded. He was said to have a transparent stomach, so he could observe the effects of different plants as he consumed them, understanding their properties, their secrets. One day, the legend tells us, around 4,757 years ago, in the year 2737 BCE, Emperor Shen Nung was resting beneath a tree. A gentle breeze stirred the leaves above him. He was boiling water, a practice he encouraged for hygiene, for health. A small fire crackled softly beneath a clay pot, steam rising into the tranquil air. As he rested, a few leaves from the tree above drifted down, softly, silently, carried by the breeze. They landed gently into his pot of boiling water. He watched them, curious as the water slowly began to change color. A subtle aroma began to unfurl, a delicate fragrance, unlike anything he had encountered before. He was intrigued, as he always was, by the wonders of the natural world. He took a sip, a small, careful sip of the infused water, and what he tasted was a revelation. It was refreshing, invigorating, yet also strangely calming. It cleared his mind and awakened his senses in a most delightful way. This, he realized, was no ordinary drink. This was a gift. This was tea. This is the legend, the beautiful ancient legend of tea's discovery. Whether it happened exactly this way, or whether it is a poetic telling of a slow, unfolding realization, it captures the essence of tea's origins. A simple accident, a curious mind, a profound discovery. Tea was not yet the beloved beverage we know today. It was primarily a medicine. People believed it had stimulating properties, helping to ward off fatigue, to keep the mind alert. They also believed it had detoxifying qualities, cleansing the body, purifying the spirit. It was a tonic, a remedy, a powerful herb. The plant itself, the source of all tea, is called Camellia sinensis. It is a beautiful plant with glossy green leaves and delicate white flowers. It is native to East Asia, to the mountainous regions of China, India, and Myanmar. In these ancient lands, it grew wild, waiting to be discovered, to share its secrets. Imagine the early people in these mountainous regions. They would have observed the animals eating the leaves, perhaps noticing their vigor, their alertness. They would have experimented with different plants, seeking out those that brought healing or energy or comfort, and eventually they would have found the Camellia sinensis. The earliest physical evidence of tea consumption takes us a little further along the timeline, but still deep into antiquity. In the tomb of Emperor Jing of Han, who died in 141 BCE, archaeologists discovered actual tea leaves. These leaves were carefully placed among his burial goods, intended to accompany him into the afterlife. This tells us that even then, tea was considered precious, important, a treasure. It was a sign of status, of reverence. To be buried with tea meant that it held a significant place in one's life and in one's journey beyond. During the Han Dynasty, which spanned from 206 BCE to 220 CE, tea was still primarily a medicinal tonic. It was not yet a daily drink, a social ritual. It was consumed when one felt unwell or needed a boost, a clear mind. It was valued for its therapeutic benefits, its subtle power. Before brewing became common, before the art of infusion was perfected, some ancient Chinese people would even chew the fresh tea leaves. They would chew them raw to extract their stimulating effects, to feel the gentle buzz, the awakening that the leaves provided. Imagine the taste, green, slightly bitter, earthy, a raw connection to the plant's energy. The very word for tea in Chinese is cha. This character, this symbol, has a history of its own. It evolved from earlier characters like tu. The character tu originally referred to a bitter wild vegetable, a plant that grew in the fields, perhaps even a weed. This suggests that tea in its earliest perception was seen as something wild, something bitter, something natural, yet potent. Over time, as its unique properties were understood, as its cultivation began and its preparation refined, the character evolved, shedding its association with mere bitterness and embracing its identity as the beloved beverage, cha. In those ancient times, the preparation of tea was quite different from what we might imagine today. It wasn't always a simple infusion of pure leaves. Often, other ingredients were added to enhance its flavor or its medicinal properties. Imagine a brew with slices of ginger, warming the body, or fragrant orange peel, adding a citrusy brightness, perhaps a sprig of mint for a cooling sensation. Even onions or other spices might have found their way into these early tea concoctions. It was a blend, a mixture, a savory or aromatic stew, rather than the delicate, pure leaf infusion we often associate with tea now. This was a time of experimentation, of discovering what worked, what tasted good, what brought comfort or healing. Think about the feeling of sipping a warm drink on a cool evening. The steam rising, the gentle warmth spreading through your body. Tea, even in its earliest forms, offered this comfort. But it offered something more, something subtle, something profound. That tea contains an amino acid called L-theanine. This remarkable compound has calming properties. It promotes a state of relaxed alertness, of focused tranquility. And it is very likely that this natural property contributed to tea's early use and its growing popularity. Imagine ancient monks meditating for long hours in quiet temples high in the mountains. They would have sought ways to maintain their focus, to keep their minds clear, yet calm. Tea, with its gentle stimulating effect and its L-theanine-induced serenity, would have been a perfect companion. It helped them stay awake without the jittery feeling of other stimulants. It helped them concentrate without agitation. This connection between tea and meditation, between tea and spiritual practice, began very early. It laid the foundation for tea's later association with mindfulness, with peace, with inner quiet. The early tea masters, those who truly understood the plant and its potential, believed in purity. They understood that the quality of the water was paramount. They sought out soft, pure spring water, ideally from specific mountain sources. They knew that the water was not just a vehicle for the tea, but an essential ingredient, shaping its flavor, enhancing its essence. Imagine a clear mountain spring bubbling up from the earth, cold and fresh. The water filtered through layers of rock, imbued with the minerals of the earth. This water, they believed, would unlock the true spirit of the tea leaf. It was a reverence for nature, for purity, for the subtle interplay of elements. So, in these early centuries, tea was a secret, a medicine, a sacred plant. It was discovered by accident, nurtured by curiosity, and understood by wisdom. It was a wild gift, slowly tamed, slowly refined, slowly becoming something more. The centuries passed like gentle rivers flowing into the vast ocean of time. From its humble beginnings as a medicinal tonic, tea began to weave itself more deeply into the fabric of Chinese life. It moved from the realm of healing into the realm of daily ritual, and eventually into the realm of art. The understanding of tea deepened. Its preparation became more sophisticated. People began to appreciate not just its medicinal value, but its taste, its aroma, the feeling it evoked. It was a slow transformation, a gradual blossoming, like a flower opening, petal by petal, to the morning sun. As we drift further into this ancient story, we can feel the subtle shift in the air. The whispers of ancient origins begin to grow into a gentle hum, a quiet song of culture and tradition. The seed of tea, planted by Shen Nung's curiosity, began to sprout and grow, reaching for the light. Imagine the landscape of ancient China. Rolling hills covered in mist, terraced fields clinging to the mountainsides, small villages nestled in valleys, smoke curling from their chimneys. The air filled with the scent of wood smoke and damp earth, and perhaps the faint, sweet aroma of tea leaves drying in the sun. The people of these early times were deeply connected to the land. They understood its rhythms, its gifts. They learned to observe, to experiment, to nurture. And through this connection, they discovered the profound simplicity and the complex beauty of the tea plant. Let your mind wander back to that first sip that Emperor Shen Nung took. The surprise, the delight, the awakening. That moment was a turning point, a tiny ripple in the vast ocean of history that would eventually become a powerful wave touching every shore. The journey of tea is a journey of discovery, of evolution, of connection. It is a story of how a simple leaf can become a symbol, a ritual, a way of life. And as we continue our descent into this sleepy history, we will see how this transformation unfolds, how tea becomes not just a drink, but a philosophy, an art form, a companion. Feel your body relaxing more deeply now, your breath slow and even, the gentle rhythm of the story guiding you further into tranquility. Let the images of ancient China, of misty mountains, of wise emperors, of delicate tea leaves fill your mind softly, peacefully. The early uses of tea as a medicine, as a stimulant, as a detoxifier laid the groundwork for its future. It established tea as something beneficial, something valuable. It gave it a purpose beyond mere sustenance. It gave it a place in the lives of the people. Think of the patience, the observation required to understand a plant so deeply, to learn how to cultivate it, how to process it, how to brew it to bring out its best qualities. This was not a quick discovery, but a gradual unfolding over centuries. The Camellia sinensis plant, with its enduring nature, its ability to thrive in diverse conditions, became a silent witness to the passage of time. Its leaves holding the secrets of the earth and the sun and the rain, waiting to be steeped to release their essence. The character Cha, evolving from Tu, is a beautiful metaphor for tea's journey. From a bitter wild plant to a refined, cherished beverage. From something utilitarian to something celebrated. It speaks of refinement, of cultivation, of a deeper understanding. And the addition of spices, ginger, orange peel, mint, these early experiments show us the human desire to enhance, to customize, to create something unique. Before the pure leaf became the standard, there was a rich tapestry of flavors, a culinary exploration around this newfound plant. The L-theanine, the calming amino acid, was a hidden gift from nature, a gift that brought focus and peace to those who sought it. It made tea a perfect partner for contemplation, for study, for meditation. It was a quiet strength contained within the leaf. The pure spring water sought by early tea masters speaks to a reverence for quality, for authenticity. It reminds us that sometimes the simplest things, when chosen with care, can make the most profound difference. The water, the leaf, the fire, the human hand. A timeless alchemy. As the centuries gently turned, like the pages of an ancient book, tea's role in China deepened. It began to move beyond the monastery walls, beyond the emperor's court, slowly, steadily, into the homes of ordinary people. It began to weave itself into the fabric of daily life, becoming a cherished ritual, an art form, a companion. This transition from medicine to daily ritual was slow and organic. People began to drink tea not just when they were sick, but when they wanted to relax, when they wanted to gather, when they wanted to simply enjoy a moment of peace. Imagine a small gathering in an ancient Chinese home. Friends or family sitting together, a simple clay pot steaming gently, the rich aroma filling the air, laughter, quiet conversation, the clinking of ceramic bowls, tea becoming a part of these moments, a silent witness, a gentle facilitator. This is the beginning of tea's cultural embrace. The first stirrings of a phenomenon that would eventually sweep across the world. But for now, it remains a precious secret held close within the heart of China. Let your mind drift with the gentle flow of this story. Feel the ancient energy of these early times. The quiet wisdom, the deep connection to nature, the slow, deliberate pace of life. Everything was observed, everything was considered, and tea was a part of that careful observation. The legend of Shen Nung, the transparent stomach, the accidental discovery, it's a story that speaks to our innate curiosity, our desire to understand the world around us. It reminds us that sometimes the greatest discoveries come from unexpected places, from a simple leaf drifting into a pot of boiling water. And the Camellia sinensis plant, standing tall in the misty mountains, its roots deep in the earth, its leaves reaching for the sky. It is a symbol of resilience, of enduring beauty. It has witnessed millennia of human history, silently offering its gifts. As you listen, allow your breathing to become even softer, even slower. Feel the weight of your body sinking deeper into your bed, into the comfort of your surroundings. Let go of any lingering thoughts, any worries of the day. They can wait. For now, there is only this story, this gentle descent into the sleepy history of tea. The early Chinese legends, painting tea as a medicinal drink, highlight its perceived power. It wasn't just a thirst quencher. It was believed to have a profound effect on the body and on the mind. This reverence for its properties set the stage for its elevated status in later centuries. The tomb of Emperor Jing of Han, a tangible link to this ancient past. Those preserved tea leaves, a silent testament to tea's importance even in death. They whisper across the ages of a time when tea was already valued, already cherished. The Han Dynasty, a period of great development in China, saw tea slowly begin its journey from pure medicine to a more regular tonic. It was a gradual integration into the lives of the elite and the learned, and the chewing of raw leaves, a primal connection to the plant's energy. Before the sophisticated rituals, there was this direct, unadorned interaction. It speaks of a deep understanding of the plant's immediate effects. The evolution of the character cha from tu is a beautiful linguistic journey. It mirrors the cultural journey of tea itself, from something wild and perhaps unappreciated to something refined and celebrated. It shows how language reflects our changing perceptions of the world. The early tea preparations with ginger, orange peel, mint, even onions remind us that culinary traditions are always evolving. What seems strange to us now was once an innovative way to make a new discovery more palatable, more effective. It was a time of creative exploration, and the L-theanine, the invisible magic within the leaf, the reason monks found focus and peace. It's a testament to nature's subtle power to provide what we need for balance, for well-being. This natural calm is perhaps one of tea's greatest gifts. The pure spring water, the mountain sources, the belief in the perfect brew. It speaks of a deep appreciation for the craft, for the subtle nuances that elevate a simple drink into an experience. It was the beginning of tea connoisseurship. So, as we bring this first chapter to a gentle close, we leave ancient China at a pivotal moment. Tea has been discovered. Its medicinal properties are known. Its calming effects are appreciated. It has begun its slow, graceful transition from a wild herb to a cherished part of life. The stage is set for its grand entrance into the cultural heart of China. The whispers of ancient origins will soon grow into a chorus, a symphony of tradition and artistry. Feel your body completely at ease now, your mind clear and calm. The images of ancient China fading gently like the last embers of a dying fire. You are safe, you are warm, you are peaceful. Let the story of tea continue to unfold in your dreams. Let the gentle rhythm of its history lull you into a deep and restorative sleep. The journey continues, but for now, rest. Rest deeply. Sweet dreams. The journey continues, a gentle unfolding, like the soft unfurling of a tea leaf in warm water. We drift now from the ancient heartland of China, carrying the whispers of tea across vast distances, over mountains and oceans, to new lands, new cultures, new hearts. Imagine the quiet determination of Buddhist monks, their robes rustling softly in the morning breeze. These were not just spiritual travelers, but silent carriers of culture, of knowledge, of peace. In the 9th century, their footsteps, light and purposeful, led them from China across the sea to the shores of Japan. Picture the scene: a small boat, perhaps a simple wooden vessel, cutting through the calm waters of the East China Sea. On board, among scrolls of scripture and sacred relics, were precious tea seeds. Not just seeds, but the promise of a ritual, a tradition, a way of life. Monks like Saicho and Kukai, revered figures, their minds filled with wisdom, their hearts open to new insights, were instrumental. They carried these tiny seeds, these delicate embryos of future tea bushes, with the utmost care. Each seed, a tiny vessel, holding the potential for a green revolution, a quiet transformation. They brought not only the seeds, but the knowledge, the art of cultivating tea, the intricate process of preparing it, the reverence for its calming properties. They understood deeply that tea was more than just a drink. It was a pathway to focus, to clarity, to inner peace. In Japan, the tea seeds found fertile ground, both literally in the rich soil and metaphorically in the receptive hearts of the people. The climate, the misty mornings, the volcanic earth, all conspired to welcome this new plant. And so, tea began to grow in Japan. Small tea gardens, carefully tended by dedicated hands, started to appear near temples and monasteries. The monks, with their deep understanding of meditation, quickly recognized tea's unique ability to aid their spiritual practices. Imagine a monk sitting in quiet contemplation for hours, his mind seeking enlightenment. The gentle warmth of tea, the subtle stimulation, help to maintain wakefulness, to sharpen focus, to keep the mind clear yet calm. It was a perfect companion for long periods of zazen, of seated meditation. They believed that tea helped to bridge the gap between the earthly and the divine. It was a liquid meditation, a sip of stillness, a moment of pure presence. From these monastic beginnings, tea slowly, gently, began to weave its way into the broader Japanese culture. It wasn't a sudden surge, but a gradual, organic blossoming. The Japanese tea ceremony, known as chanoyu, began to evolve. It drew inspiration from the ancient Chinese tea rituals, yet it developed its own distinct character, its own profound philosophy. Chanoyu is not merely about drinking tea. It is an art form, a spiritual practice, a way of life. It emphasizes four core principles: harmony, respect, purity, and tranquility. Imagine a quiet tea room, perhaps with soft tatami mats and a single carefully chosen flower arrangement. The air is still, filled with a sense of anticipation, a gentle reverence. The host moves with grace, with intention, every gesture deliberate, every movement precise. The whisking of the matcha, the vibrant green powder, into a frothy elixir, is a dance of mindfulness. The sound of the water heating in the iron kettle, the gentle clinking of the tea bowl, these sounds become a part of the meditation. Each element, carefully chosen, thoughtfully placed, contributes to the overall sense of peace. The tea itself, often a thick, vibrant matcha, is consumed with a deep appreciation for its flavor, its color, its warmth. It is a moment of connection between host and guest, between humanity and nature, between the self and the universe. This journey of tea to Japan is a testament to its enduring power, its adaptability, its ability to inspire profound cultural expression. It shows how a simple leaf can become the foundation for an entire philosophy, a way of seeing the world. But tea's journey was not confined to the sea routes, to the islands of Japan. It also traveled across vast landmasses, along ancient trails that snaked through mountains and deserts. Imagine the legendary Silk Road, not just one road, but a network of routes connecting east and west for centuries. Along these dusty paths, caravans of camels, laden with precious goods, made their slow, deliberate way. Sake, spices, porcelain, and yes, tea. Tea was a precious commodity, a valuable trade item, even if its widespread adoption outside of China took centuries. Picture a caravan winding its way through the rugged terrain of Central Asia. The air is dry, the sun is strong. The merchants, hardy and resilient, carry their precious cargo, knowing its worth. In these Central Asian cultures, tea was often consumed in ways that might seem unfamiliar to us today. Imagine a warm cup of tea, perhaps brewed strong, and then surprisingly mixed with milk and a pinch of salt. This was not just about flavor. In harsh environments, where food and fresh water could be scarce, this kind of tea provided sustenance, warmth, and essential minerals. It was a practical drink, a lifesaver on long journeys and in remote settlements. It sustained travelers, it nourished families, it became a part of their daily rhythm, their survival. Further west, in the high altitudes of Tibet, tea took on an even more distinctive form. Imagine the biting cold, the thin air, the vast, majestic, yet unforgiving landscape. Here, tea became an absolute staple, a necessity for life. The Tea Horse Road, an ancient trade route, connected the tea-producing regions of Yunnan and Sichuan in China with Tibet. Along this treacherous path, tea, often pressed into hard bricks, was exchanged for horses. These were not just ordinary horses, but strong, sturdy animals, essential for transport and for military use. Imagine the porters, their backs bent under heavy loads of tea bricks, traversing dizzying mountain passes for weeks, sometimes months. It was a trade built on endurance, on mutual need, on the sheer will to survive. And in Tibet, the tea was transformed into something truly unique: yak butter tea. Imagine a strong, dark tea brewed for a long time, then churned vigorously with yak butter and salt. The result is a thick, creamy, savory beverage. It might sound unusual, but in the Tibetan climate, it is a lifesaver. The yak butter provides vital calories and fat, essential for warmth and energy in the extreme cold. The salt helps to replenish electrolytes lost in the dry air. It is a drink that warms you from the inside out. It is a drink that sustains you, that nourishes you, that is deeply intertwined with Tibetan life and culture. These journeys across land and sea show how tea adapted, how it transformed, how it became an integral part of diverse cultures far from its origins. It is a testament to its universal appeal, its comforting nature. Now let us turn our gaze towards the West. Imagine the 16th century, a time of great exploration, of daring voyages across unknown oceans. European ships, with their billowing sails, began to reach the distant shores of Asia. Portuguese traders and missionaries were among the first Europeans to encounter tea. They were explorers, adventurers, driven by curiosity and the desire for new goods, new knowledge. Imagine a Portuguese ship anchored in a bustling Chinese port. The air is filled with exotic scents, the sounds of a vibrant culture. A European, perhaps a Jesuit missionary like Father Jasper de Cruz in 1560, might have been offered a cup of this strange, dark beverage. He would have tasted it, perhaps with a mixture of curiosity and apprehension. He would have observed the Chinese drinking it with apparent enjoyment and reverence. He might have written about it in his journals, describing it as a mysterious oriental herb with potent medicinal qualities. At this early stage, tea was a novelty, a curiosity, something exotic from a distant land. Small quantities of tea began to make their way back to Europe, on these Portuguese ships. It was not yet a commodity, but a rare treasure, a curiosity for the wealthy and the curious. Then came the 17th century, and with it, a new player on the global stage, the Dutch East India Company. This was a powerful trading entity, a commercial giant that would change the course of history for many goods, including tea. Imagine their ships, larger, more numerous, more organized than those of earlier explorers. They were driven by profit, by the desire to establish vast trading networks. The Dutch East India Company was instrumental in bringing tea to Europe on a larger scale. They were the first to commercially import tea into the continent. Initially, they marketed it not as a daily beverage, but as an exotic medicinal drink. Imagine the advertisements in early European cities, proclaiming tea's miraculous health benefits. It was said to cure ailments from headaches to lethargy to digestive problems. It was seen as a panacea, a magical elixir from the mysterious East. Because of its rarity, its exotic origins, and the long, perilous journey, tea was incredibly expensive in Europe. It was a luxury item, exclusively for the wealthy elite. Imagine a grand European salon, perhaps in Amsterdam or London. A small amount of tea, carefully brewed, would be served in delicate porcelain cups to a select few. It was a symbol of status, of wealth, of sophistication. The first tea auction in London was held in 1679. This marked a significant moment in tea's journey. It established a formal marketplace for this burgeoning trade. It signaled that tea was here to stay, that its appeal was growing, that its commercial potential was immense. The stage was set. Tea, having traveled from the quiet monasteries of China through the spiritual rituals of Japan, across the ancient Silk Road, and finally across the vast oceans to the bustling cities of Europe, was about to make its grand entrance into British society. Feel yourself drifting deeper into this narrative. The images, the sounds, the sensations are soft and gentle. Your breathing is slow and even. Now let us turn our attention to Britain. Imagine the mid-17th century. Tea has arrived on British shores, but it is not yet the ubiquitous drink we know today. It arrives as a luxury item, a rare commodity, accessible only to the wealthy aristocracy and royalty. Imagine the excitement, the curiosity surrounding this new, exotic beverage. It was a time of elegance, of refinement, of social gatherings where new trends were eagerly adopted. And then a pivotal moment. A Portuguese princess, Catherine of Braganza, married King Charles II in 1662. She brought with her not just a dowry of riches, but a love for tea. Imagine Catherine arriving in England with her personal belongings, among them a chest of tea. This was not just any tea, but the finest quality, a taste of her homeland, a comfort from her past. Her elegant tea-drinking habits quickly set a trend among the English court. Imagine the ladies of the court observing her delicate porcelain cup, her graceful sips. They would have been intrigued, captivated, eager to emulate her sophistication. Catherine's love for tea made it fashionable. It transformed tea from a mere curiosity into a sophisticated beverage, a symbol of refinement among the upper classes. The diary entry of Samuel Pepys from 1660 offers a glimpse into this early encounter. He records his first taste of tea, a China drink, noting its novelty. Imagine him a curious observer trying this new drink, wondering about its origins, its taste. Early tea in Britain was so expensive, so precious, that it was often stored in locked caddies. Imagine a beautiful wooden box, perhaps inlaid with silver, with a tiny lock and a delicate key. This was not just for security, but also to emphasize its value, its exclusivity. Sometimes, only the lady of the house held the key and would personally serve tea on special occasions. It was a ritual, a display of hospitality and status. Early English tea advertisements played on this mystique. They emphasized tea's health benefits, much like the Dutch had done. Imagine posters or handbills proclaiming tea's ability to cure ailments, from headaches to lethargy to improving digestion. They highlighted its exotic origins, its supposed medicinal properties, making it even more desirable, even more alluring. By the 18th century, tea consumption began to grow significantly in Britain. This growth was fueled by the immense power of the British East India Company. This company, a colossal trading enterprise, held a monopoly on tea imports to Britain for many years. Imagine their vast fleet of ships sailing back and forth across the globe, bringing immense quantities of tea from China. They controlled the prices, they controlled the supply, making tea a cornerstone of their vast trading empire. Their influence was enormous, their reach global. Initially, tea was sold in London coffee houses. Imagine these bustling establishments, filled with the aroma of coffee and chocolate, and now the delicate scent of tea. People would gather to discuss politics, to read newspapers, to socialize, and to enjoy these new beverages. Tea was prepared and served alongside coffee, offering a new choice, a new experience. The tea ceremony in England began to formalize in the late 17th century. It was distinct from the intricate spiritual traditions of Asia. Here it was more about social ritual, about elegance, about display. Imagine elaborate silver tea sets gleaming in the candlelight. Delicate porcelain cups, perhaps imported from China, were highly prized for their beauty and their ability to withstand hot liquids. These cups, often fragile, yet exquisite, were a symbol of refinement. They were a testament to the artistry of Chinese craftsmen. The demand for teaware spurred innovation in Britain. The development of British pottery and porcelain industries, like Wedgwood and Spode, allowed for the mass production of teaware. Imagine skilled artisans working in their workshops, creating beautiful teapots, cups, and saucers. This meant that tea could become more accessible, more affordable for a wider range of people. The invention of the ceramic teapot in Europe was a significant step. It helped to popularize tea as it allowed for better heat retention and more elegant presentation than earlier metal vessels. Imagine a warm ceramic teapot, keeping the tea hot for longer, allowing for leisurely conversation and multiple cups. As tea became more accessible, its popularity soared. It was no longer just for royalty or the very wealthy. It was beginning to weave its way into the fabric of everyday life for more and more people. But with this growing demand came challenges. High taxes imposed by the government made tea expensive. This led to a thriving illicit trade of smuggled tea. Imagine ships under the cover of darkness, landing on remote coastlines, unloading chests of tea to avoid paying duties. Smuggling became a lucrative business, a shadowy underworld driven by the public's insatiable thirst for tea. And then, a larger challenge emerged. Britain's reliance on China for its tea supply became a source of tension. The British East India Company was forced to pay for tea in silver, leading to a drain on their coffers. This imbalance of trade, this dependence, would eventually lead to a quest for independence from Chinese supply. It would spark new explorations, new ventures, new conflicts, all centered around this humble leaf. But for now, let that thought gently fade. Feel the soft, rhythmic rise and fall of your chest. Your breath is deep and steady. The story continues, but you are drifting deeper into a state of profound relaxation. The images of ships and trade routes, of elegant tea ceremonies and bustling coffee houses, are now like distant whispers on the edge of your awareness. You are safe, you are warm, you are completely at peace. Let the gentle rhythm of this narrative carry you further into the soft embrace of sleep. Your body is heavy, your mind is quiet. Each word, a feather, softly settling. Each thought, a cloud, gently dissolving. You are floating effortlessly on a calm sea. The history of tea is a lullaby, a soothing melody. Let it wash over you, a wave of tranquility. Deeper and deeper you go into the soft, velvety darkness. Rest now, rest deeply. The gentle current of history continues to flow, carrying us now to a time of change, of challenge. As tea's popularity grew in distant lands, so did its value. A precious commodity, a treasure from the East. In Britain, the love for tea deepened with each passing year. But this love came with a cost. High taxes were placed upon this beloved leaf, making it a luxury for many. This created a shadow world, a world of whispers and clandestine dealings. Smuggling became rampant, a secret trade under the cloak of night. Ships laden with tea would slip into coves hidden from watchful eyes. 2/3 of the tea consumed, it is said, was illegally imported, an astonishing amount flowing through hidden channels. The desire for tea was so strong it defied the law, and in this shadow world, deception thrived. Tea was often adulterated, mixed with other leaves, less precious, less pure. Willow or ash, sometimes even dyed to mimic the true leaf. A high cost, a high demand leading to these practices. The true taste of tea sometimes lost in the pursuit of profit. This era of smuggling and high taxes also sparked a different kind of fire, a fire of protest across the ocean. In the American colonies, a growing discontent. The Boston Tea Party in 1773, a pivotal moment in history, a protest against British taxation on tea, highlighting not just its economic importance, but its political power. Tea, a symbol of freedom or oppression, depending on which side you stood. The British government sought to combat this widespread smuggling, to bring order to the tea trade. The Commutation Act of 1784 was introduced, drastically reducing the tea tax, making legal tea more affordable, more accessible, a step towards calming the turbulent waters. But the desire for tea continued to grow insatiably. Britain's demand became immense, and a new challenge emerged, a trade imbalance, the silver flowing out to China for tea. This imbalance led to the Opium Wars, a dark chapter in history, fueled by the desire to rectify this deficit. The 19th century, a time of global shifts, Britain's quest for tea independence began. To break China's monopoly on this precious leaf, a new vision took root, cultivating tea in its own territories. In India, particularly in Assam, the 1830s marked the beginning of this grand endeavor. Tea cultivation on a vast scale to reduce reliance on Chinese imports, to secure a steady supply. A Scottish botanist named Robert Fortune played a crucial role, a man of daring and determination. In the 1840s, he embarked on a clandestine mission to China to secretly collect tea plants and to learn the intricate processing secrets for British India. A remarkable journey of espionage and botanical discovery. Smuggling, not for profit, But for empire, he brought back not just seeds and plants, but knowledge, now shared across continents. The development of Indian tea began to flourish. Assam, Darjeeling, varieties now known the world over, reducing Britain's reliance on Chinese imports. A new era of tea production had dawned. The discovery of the Assam tea plant in 1823, Camellia sinensis var. Assamica, a robust native variety in northeast India, provided the perfect foundation for these new plantations. And then another land, another opportunity. Ceylon, now Sri Lanka. After a coffee blight devastated its industry in the 1860s, the British turned to tea, transforming the landscape with tea bushes. The world of tea was expanding rapidly. To bring this tea from distant shores to London, faster, fresher, the era of the tea clipper ships began. Magnificent vessels of sail and speed. The Cutty Sark, a name that echoes through history. These clippers raced across oceans, driven by the lucrative tea trade. To be the first to deliver the new season's harvest. Excitement, anticipation, higher prices for the winning cargo. The Thermopylae, another legendary clipper. Once completed, the journey from London to Melbourne in a record 63 days, showcasing the incredible speed of this trade. A global network of tea now firmly established, with a secure supply of this beloved beverage, Britain could now fully indulge its love, leading to the creation of an iconic ritual, a ritual that would become synonymous with British culture. Afternoon tea, a gentle pause in the day, a moment of refinement and connection. Anna, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, is widely credited with inventing this cherished tradition. In the 1840s, she found herself experiencing a sinking feeling in the late afternoon, that long stretch between lunch and a late evening dinner. She requested tea and light refreshments to be brought to her room. A private ritual at first, a simple solution to a gentle hunger. But this private moment soon evolved into a social occasion. She began inviting friends to join her, for tea, for sandwiches, for cakes, a delightful way to fill the afternoon hours. Afternoon tea became a fashionable event among the upper and middle classes in Victorian England. Ladies would gather to converse, to gossip, to display their finest porcelain and silver, a tableau of elegance and social grace. The traditional time for afternoon tea, typically between 3 p.m. and 5 p.m., a perfect interlude in the day. It usually involves a pot of freshly brewed tea, often a black tea like Earl Grey or Darjeeling. The aroma rising gently from the cup. Scones with clotted cream and jam, a quintessential part of the experience. The warmth of the scone, the richness of the cream, the sweetness of the jam, a perfect harmony of flavors. Finger sandwiches, delicate and varied. Cucumber, egg salad, smoked salmon, neatly cut crusts removed, a light savory counterpoint. Sweet pastries, small cakes, biscuits, completing the tiered stand of treats, a visual feast as well as a culinary one. This ritual provided a light meal to bridge the long gap between luncheon and dinner, a thoughtful and delicious solution. Victorian etiquette surrounded tea drinking, specific ways to hold the cups, to stir, to pour, a delicate dance of manners. The practice of adding milk and sugar to tea became widespread in Britain, partly to temper the bitterness of stronger black teas, and partly a cultural preference. The milk also helped to cool the hot liquid, and protect delicate porcelain cups from cracking. Sugar became a common accompaniment, reflecting its increasing availability and the desire to sweeten the brew. Alongside afternoon tea, another concept emerged: high tea, a more substantial, working-class meal, often served later in the day with hot dishes. High tea originally referred to a hearty evening meal, taken at a high dining table, distinct from the low tables used for afternoon tea, a practical meal after a day of work. Afternoon tea, in contrast, was a lighter, more refined affair, served on low tables, a gentle distinction in custom and class. Tea gardens and tea rooms became popular venues for enjoying afternoon tea outside the home, offering tea, music, entertainment, making tea more accessible to the middle classes. The tea gown, a loose-fitting dress, emerged in the late 19th century, appropriate attire for informal afternoon tea gatherings at home, a symbol of comfort and elegance. The British developed specific tea blends, English breakfast, Earl Grey, to suit their tastes and water quality. Tea blending became a sophisticated art, merchants combining teas from various regions to create consistent flavors. The British preference for black tea over green tea solidified over centuries, partly due to black tea's better preservation during long sea voyages. The fully oxidized black tea became dominant, contrasting with the green teas favored in East Asia. The custom of adding lemon to tea, though less common than milk, was introduced by Russian tea drinkers, adding another subtle note to the symphony of tea. Beyond the elegant tables of afternoon tea, the beverage now weaves its way into the very fabric of British daily life, becoming a symbol of comfort, of industry, of national identity, a quiet presence in every home, a warm companion through every season. The story of tea continues to unfold, leading us now to a deeper stillness, a softer quiet, as the gentle current carries you further into the quiet depths. Your breath soft and even, your body heavy and warm, each thought a drifting leaf upon a calm stream, floating effortlessly into the vast ocean of sleep. Deeper and deeper you go, into the soft, velvety darkness. Rest now, rest deeply. Let the quiet embrace you. The gentle current continues to carry you deeper into the quiet. The story of tea softly unfolds. A new chapter begins to whisper. In the early morning light, a thought stirs of convenience and change. The simple tea bag, a small revolution, making tea easier for everyone. Yet the loose leaf still holds its charm for special moments of quiet tradition. Mid-morning, a small pause. Elevenses, a gentle break, a moment to reset, to breathe. Tea breaks in busy places, bringing comfort to the day. A warm cup for soldiers far from home, a small piece of peace in a harsh world. Keeping the warmth, a tea cozy, softly cradling the pot. Protecting precious leaves, a tea caddy, ornate and often locked. The British cup with its handle, a small adaptation for hot liquids. Reading tea leaves, a playful pastime. Whispers of the future in the cup's depths. Tea, a symbol of home, of hospitality and welcome. Tea time, a flexible phrase, meaning afternoon or evening meal. Not for all the tea in China, a saying, reflecting its great value. A gentle alternative to stronger drinks during quieter times. The empire's reach spread tea far and wide, to new lands, new cultures, from China's caravans to Russian samovars. The journey continues. Today, afternoon tea, a global delight, a special treat, a nod to history. The calming ritual endures. Boiling water, steeping leaves, a connection across centuries, from ancient elixirs to daily comfort. Tea's gentle evolution, a sleepy pace, a soothing narrative of discovery and warmth. And now you drift further into the soft, velvety darkness. Let the quiet embrace you. Deeper and deeper you go into the soft, velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting deeper now into the quiet, sweet sleep. The gentle current continues to carry you deeper into the quiet, softly unfolds. A new chapter begins to whisper. In the early morning light, a thought stirs of convenience and change. The simple tea bag, a small revolution, making tea easier for everyone. Yet the loose leaf still holds its charm for special moments of quiet tradition. Mid-morning, a small pause. Elevenses, a gentle break. A moment to reset, to breathe. Tea breaks in busy places, bringing comfort to the day. A warm cup for soldiers far from home. A small piece of peace in a harsh world. Keeping the warmth, a tea cozy, softly cradling the pot. Protecting precious leaves, a tea caddy, ornate and often locked. The British cup with its handle, a small adaptation for hot liquids. Reading tea leaves, a playful pastime, whispers of the future in the cup's depths. Tea, a symbol of home, of hospitality and welcome. Tea time, a flexible phrase. Meaning afternoon or evening meal. Not for all the tea in China, a saying, reflecting its great value. A gentle alternative to stronger drinks. During quieter times, the empire's reach spread tea far and wide. To new lands, new cultures. From China's caravans to Russian samovars. The journey continues. Today, afternoon tea, a global delight. A special treat, a nod to history. The calming ritual endures. Boiling water, steeping leaves, a connection across centuries. From ancient elixirs to daily comfort. Tea's gentle evolution, a sleepy pace, a soothing narrative of discovery and warmth. And now you drift further into the soft, velvety darkness. Let the quiet embrace you. Deeper and deeper you go into the soft, velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting deeper now into the quiet, sweet sleep. The soft glow of a distant lamp, perhaps in a quiet study, casts long shadows. A gentle breeze whispers through an open window, carrying the scent of night-blooming jasmine. The world outside is slowing down, just like you. And as you settle deeper into this tranquil space, the story of tea continues to unfurl like a delicate scroll, revealing more of its quiet magic. We spoke of the tea bag, a small innovation born of necessity, or perhaps happy accident. Imagine a New York tea merchant named Thomas Sullivan in the early 1900s. He wanted to send samples of his exquisite teas to potential customers. Instead of bulky tins, he chose small silk pouches, a practical solution for shipping. But his customers, in their wisdom, or perhaps their delightful misunderstanding, simply dropped the entire pouch into their hot water. And so, the tea bag was born. A humble beginning for something that would transform the daily ritual for millions. From silk to gauze to paper, the tea bag evolved. Each tiny perforation a testament to thoughtful design, allowing the water to dance with the tea leaves just so. Yet, the loose leaf still whispers its ancient song, for those moments when time itself seems to slow, when the ritual is as important as the brew. The gentle clink of a spoon against porcelain, the delicate unfurling of dried leaves in hot water, a miniature ballet in your cup, a quiet meditation on patience and presence. The aroma rising in fragrant tendrils, a promise of warmth and comfort. And then, that pause in the middle of the day. Elevenses, a charming British tradition, not quite breakfast, not yet lunch, a gentle interlude, a moment to catch your breath, perhaps a small biscuit or a slice of cake, and always a cup of tea. A quiet rebellion against the rush of the modern world, a reminder that even in the busiest of days, there is space for stillness, for a sip and a sigh. This tradition of pausing for tea spread beyond the home into factories and offices. The tea break, a cherished institution, a chance for colleagues to connect, to share a moment away from their tasks. The hum of machinery briefly silenced by the gentle clatter of cups, the steam rising from countless mugs, a shared warmth in the heart of the workday. Imagine the clatter of a busy factory floor, the rhythmic thump of machines. Then a whistle blows or a bell rings, and suddenly a hush descends. Workers gather around a communal urn or a kindly tea lady pushing her trolley. The simple act of pouring, of stirring, of sipping, a small act of grace in a world of industry, bringing comfort to the day. And beyond the everyday, tea offered solace in times of hardship. Imagine soldiers far from home, in the trenches or on distant battlefields. A warm cup of tea, a small piece of peace in a harsh world, a taste of home, a fleeting memory of comfort. The simple act of boiling water, of steeping leaves, a connection to something familiar, something safe. The warmth spreading through chilled hands and weary bodies. A brief respite from the fear and the cold. It was more than just a drink. It was a symbol of resilience, of hope, of humanity. And to keep that precious warmth, a tea cozy, softly cradling the pot. A knitted embrace, a quilted hug, often handmade with love and care. A small domestic treasure, protecting the precious brew within. Keeping the tea at just the right temperature, allowing the leaves to fully infuse their gentle essence. Imagine the intricate patterns, the soft wool, the sense of quiet domesticity it evokes. A small comfort in a world that can sometimes feel too cold. And protecting those precious leaves before they met the water, a tea caddy. Ornate and often locked. In earlier times, tea was a luxury, a precious commodity, stored in beautiful caddies made of wood or metal, sometimes inlaid with mother of pearl or painted with delicate scenes. These caddies were not just containers. They were statements of wealth and taste, and often they were locked to protect the valuable contents from pilfering servants or simply to preserve the freshness of the leaves. The key, a small, intricate thing held by the mistress of the house, a symbol of her domestic authority and her care for the household's treasures. The gentle click of the lock, the soft rustle of the leaves within, a quiet anticipation. The British cup with its handle, a small adaptation for hot liquids. Before handles, cups were often handleless bowls or small dishes. But with the advent of hotter beverages, like tea and coffee, the handle became a necessity. A simple, elegant solution, allowing one to hold the cup without burning one's fingers. A testament to practical design, evolving with human need. Imagine the delicate curve of the handle, perfectly fitted to the hand. The smooth porcelain or fine bone china, a pleasure to hold, a small comfort in the everyday. And then the playful pastime of reading tea leaves, tasseography as it's known, whispers of the future in the cup's depths. After the tea is drunk, the dregs left at the bottom of the cup, swirled and then inverted onto a saucer. The patterns that form are then interpreted. A bird might mean good news, a heart, love, a tree, growth, a whimsical tradition, a moment of innocent fun, a way to playfully imagine what tomorrow might bring. A gentle diversion from the worries of the day. Tea, a symbol of home, of hospitality and welcome. The offering of a cup of tea to a guest is a universal gesture of warmth, a way to say, "You are welcome here. Come in, sit down, relax." The steam rising between two people, a silent conversation of care. The shared warmth, a bond, forming or strengthening, a simple act yet so profound. Tea time, a flexible phrase meaning afternoon or evening meal. In some households, particularly in the north of England, tea refers to the evening meal, comforting spread after a day's work. In others, it's the elegant afternoon tea with delicate sandwiches and scones. The beauty of language and tradition, allowing for such delightful variations. A phrase that evokes comfort and sustenance in whatever form it takes. Not for all the tea in China, a saying, reflecting its great value. In a time when tea was rare and precious, this phrase spoke volumes. It meant nothing in the world could persuade me, a measure of ultimate impossibility or unwavering conviction. A testament to the immense value and allure that tea held in the collective imagination. A gentle alternative to stronger drinks during quieter times. In many cultures, tea offered a soothing option to alcoholic beverages, a drink for contemplation, for conversation, for quiet reflection. A clear mind, a warm heart, the gentle stimulation without the harshness, a beverage that invites calm. The empire's reach spread tea far and wide, to new lands, new cultures. As the British Empire expanded, so too did the reach of tea. From India to Ceylon to Africa, tea plantations sprung up, transforming landscapes and economies, bringing tea to every corner of the globe. A vast network of trade routes, ships sailing across oceans, carrying precious cargo. The story of tea intertwining with the story of global connection. From China's caravans to Russian samovars, the journey continues. Imagine the ancient Silk Road, caravans laden with tea bricks, traversing vast deserts and towering mountains. The slow, rhythmic pace of camels, bells jingling softly under an endless sky. Then, centuries later in Russia, the samovar, a gleaming metal urn kept perpetually hot, ready to dispense tea at any moment. A symbol of Russian hospitality and warmth. The rich, dark brew, often served with jam or lemon, a comforting presence in cold climates. The steam rising, a gentle cloud in the frosty air. Today, afternoon tea, a global delight, a special treat, a nod to history. From grand hotels in London to charming cafes in Tokyo, afternoon tea is celebrated. Delicate pastries, finger sandwiches, warm scones with clotted cream and jam, and of course, endless pots of tea, a moment of indulgence, of elegance, of shared pleasure. A beautiful way to honor the long and winding journey of this remarkable leaf. The calming ritual endures, boiling water, steeping leaves, a connection across centuries, from the simplest cup to the most elaborate ceremony. The essence remains the same. The transformation of water and leaf into a comforting elixir, a timeless ritual that transcends cultures and generations, a thread of warmth running through human history, from ancient elixirs to daily comfort. Tea's gentle evolution, from its mythical origins as a medicinal brew to its current status as a beloved everyday drink. Tea has adapted, it has transformed, it has woven itself into the fabric of human life, a silent companion through joy and sorrow, through work and rest, a sleepy pace, a soothing narrative of discovery and warmth. And now you drift further into the soft, velvety darkness. Let the quiet embrace you. Deeper and deeper you go into the soft, velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting, deeper now into the quiet, sweet sleep. The gentle whisper of the night air through the leaves of a nearby tree creates a soft lullaby. Your breath deepens and slows, each exhale a release of any lingering tension. You are floating on a cloud of calm, carried by the gentle current of this story. The journey of tea continues to unfold in your mind's eye like a slow-motion dream. We have traced its path from the misty mountains of ancient China, where legend says the first leaves fell into the emperor's cup, a serendipitous moment that changed the world. Imagine that first sip, the surprise, the subtle bitterness, the refreshing aftertaste, a discovery that would echo through millennia. The early uses of tea as a medicine, a sacred herb, brewed by monks in quiet temples to aid meditation, to sharpen the mind, to purify the body. Picture the serene faces illuminated by flickering lamplight as they sipped in silent contemplation, the steam rising, carrying prayers and intentions into the stillness. The delicate dance of the tea ceremony in Japan. Chado, the way of tea. Every movement precise, deliberate, imbued with meaning. The whisking of the matcha into a vibrant green froth. The quiet reverence, the respect for nature, for beauty, for the present moment. A profound art form that elevates the simple act of preparing tea into a spiritual practice. Imagine the soft rustle of silk kimonos, the gentle clink of ceramic bowls, the quiet breathing of those present, a sanctuary of peace in a bustling world. And then, the long, arduous journey of tea across continents. The Silk Road, a ribbon of trade connecting east and west. Camels laden with precious cargo, traversing vast deserts under star-studded skies. The tea bricks, compressed and hardened for the long voyage. Each brick a condensed story of distant lands and tireless effort. The early European encounters with tea, a curiosity, a luxury, a drink for the elite. Dutch traders bringing the first chests to the bustling ports of Europe. The exotic aroma filling the air, sparking wonder and desire. Imagine the lavish tea parties in grand salons, where ladies in silks and gentlemen in powdered wigs sipped from tiny porcelain cups, a symbol of status and sophistication. The rise of tea in Britain, fueled by Catherine of Braganza, the Portuguese princess who brought her love of tea to the English court. A quiet revolution that began in royal chambers and slowly seeped into the very fabric of British society. From a royal indulgence to a national obsession. The establishment of tea plantations in India and Ceylon by the British. Vast landscapes transformed into emerald carpets of tea bushes. The rhythmic plucking of leaves by skilled hands under the tropical sun. The processing in the factories, the withering, the rolling, the fermentation, the drying, each step carefully controlled to coax out the unique flavors and aromas. The clippers, magnificent sailing ships racing across the oceans to bring the freshest tea to eager markets. Their white sails billowing against the blue sky, a testament to human ingenuity and the relentless pursuit of this precious leaf. The great tea races, a thrilling spectacle as rival ships vied for supremacy and the highest prices. The stories of adventure and daring woven into the very fabric of tea's history. The Boston Tea Party, a pivotal moment in American history. A protest against taxation and tyranny. Chests of tea dumped into the harbor, a defiant act that ignited a revolution. The taste of liberty mingled with the salty tang of the sea. A powerful reminder that tea could be more than just a drink. It could be a catalyst for change. The quiet comfort of the tea caddy, protecting its precious contents. The intricate designs, the gleaming locks, a small treasure chest holding the promise of warmth. The tea cozy, a soft embrace for the teapot, keeping the brew perfectly warm, allowing the flavors to deepen and meld. A symbol of homely comfort and gentle care. The evolution of the teacup from handleless bowls to the elegant handled cups we know today. A practical adaptation for a hot beverage that became an art form. The delicate porcelain, the intricate patterns, each cup a tiny canvas. The ritual of afternoon tea, a cherished tradition. Delicate sandwiches cut into precise shapes. Fluffy scones with lashings of clotted cream and strawberry jam. And cakes. A feast for the senses. A moment of civilized indulgence. A time to gather, to converse, to simply be. The gentle clink of silverware, the soft murmur of voices, the aroma of freshly brewed tea filling the air. A timeless tableau of quiet elegance. The tea break, in the workplace, a moment of respite, a chance to recharge. The shared camaraderie over a warm cup. A small act of kindness in a busy day. The tea bag, a humble invention that democratized tea, making it accessible to everyone everywhere. A symbol of convenience and simplicity. Yet the loose leaf still holds its allure for those moments when the ritual is paramount, when the unfolding of the leaves is a meditation in itself. The quiet anticipation as the water transforms the dried leaves into a fragrant elixir. The subtle differences between a Darjeeling, a Ceylon, an Assam, a Sencha. Each tea, a unique landscape, a distinct story in a cup. The gentle warmth spreading through your body as you sip. A feeling of contentment, of peace. The world outside continues its gentle hum, but you are enveloped in a cocoon of calm. The story of tea is a story of connection, connecting people across cultures and continents, connecting past and present, connecting us to moments of stillness and reflection. It is a story that continues to evolve with every new blend, every new ceremony, every new shared cup. And as you listen to this soothing narrative, you are part of that story. You are connected to the millions who have found solace and joy in a simple cup of tea. The gentle rhythm of your breathing mirrors the slow, steady flow of the narrative. You are drifting deeper and deeper into a state of profound relaxation. The soft, velvety darkness surrounds you, a comforting embrace. All thoughts gently dissipate like mist in the morning sun. You are safe, you are warm, you are at peace. The story of tea, a lullaby for your soul. Each word a gentle stroke, guiding you further into sleep. Imagine the vast tea fields stretching to the horizon, an endless sea of green. The morning dew sparkling on the leaves like tiny diamonds. The quiet rustle as a gentle breeze passes through. The distant call of a bird, a peaceful melody. The warmth of the sun slowly rising, painting the sky with hues of pink and gold. The scent of fresh tea leaves carried on the air, a subtle, earthy fragrance. The feeling of soft earth beneath your bare feet, cool and grounding. You are walking through these fields, a sense of tranquility washing over you. Each step a quiet meditation. The gentle sway of the tea bushes as if they are bowing in silent reverence. The knowledge that these humble leaves hold such power to comfort, to soothe, to connect. The journey of a single leaf from the bush to your cup, a testament to nature's bounty and human artistry. The careful plucking by skilled hands, selecting only the tenderest shoots. The journey to the factory where the leaves undergo their transformation. The withering process where they gently lose moisture, becoming pliable. The rolling, breaking down the cell walls, releasing the essential oils that give tea its flavor. The oxidation or fermentation where the leaves change color and develop their characteristic aromas. From green to black to oolong, each a unique journey of transformation. The drying, halting the oxidation, preserving the flavors and aromas. The sorting, separating the leaves by size and quality. Each step, a delicate balance of art and science, ensuring that every cup delivers its promise of comfort and delight. And then the journey to your home, across oceans and continents, in carefully sealed packages, waiting patiently for its moment to awaken. The gentle sound of water coming to a boil, a soft, bubbling symphony, the steam rising, a visual promise of warmth, the delicate clink of the teapot as you place the leaves inside, the quiet anticipation as the hot water embraces the dried leaves, watching them unfurl slowly, gracefully, like tiny dancers, releasing their essence into the water, the color deepening slowly from pale gold to rich amber, the aroma blooming, filling the air with its comforting fragrance. The first sip, a moment of pure bliss, the warmth spreading through your body, a gentle hug from within. The subtle flavors dancing on your tongue, a moment of peace in a busy world, a connection to ancient traditions, to distant lands, to the very essence of nature. The story of tea is a story of patience, of waiting for the leaves to grow, for the water to boil, for the tea to steep. A reminder that some of the best things in life require time and quiet anticipation. The story of tea is a story of simplicity, of finding profound comfort in the most humble of ingredients. Water and leaves, transformed by heat and intention. The story of tea is a story of connection, connecting you to this moment, to your breath, to the quiet stillness within. You are drifting effortlessly on the currents of this story, each word a feather-like touch, guiding you deeper into sleep. The soft, velvety darkness is now a familiar friend, a blanket of peace enveloping you completely. All sounds, distant, muffled, fading away. All thoughts quiet, serene, dissolving into the vastness of your slumber. You are entering a realm of deep rest, where dreams gently unfurl, like tea leaves in warm water. Let go completely. Surrender to the quiet. Allow yourself to be carried into the deepest, most restorative sleep. The soft hum of the night is your lullaby. The gentle rhythm of your breath, your anchor. You are safe, you are loved, you are at peace. Deeper and deeper you go, into the soft, velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting deeper now into the quiet, sweet sleep. The air around you feels soft and cool, like a gentle breeze on a summer evening. A sense of profound stillness settles over you. Every muscle, every fiber of your being relaxes completely. You are floating, weightless, on the edge of a dream. The story of tea continues to echo softly in the quiet chambers of your mind. A gentle whisper of ancient forests and misty mountains, of bustling markets and serene temples, of grand ships sailing across vast oceans, and of countless quiet moments shared over a warm cup. Imagine the subtle variations in tea itself, the delicate green teas with their fresh, grassy notes and vibrant color, like a spring morning captured in a cup. The way the leaves are gently steamed or pan-fired to preserve their verdant essence. The subtle sweetness, the hint of umami, a refreshing awakening. Then the robust black teas, full-bodied and malty, like a comforting embrace. Their leaves fully oxidized, developing rich, deep flavors and a warm amber hue. Perfect for a brisk morning or a cozy afternoon. The way they stand up to a splash of milk or a touch of honey. A familiar comfort in a world of change. And the intriguing oolong teas, a bridge between green and black. Partially oxidized, offering a complex spectrum of flavors, from floral and fruity to toasty and nutty. Each oolong, a unique journey, a discovery of subtle nuances, like a whispered secret, slowly revealed. The delicate white teas, the least processed of all, made from the tenderest buds and young leaves, often covered in fine silvery down. Their flavor, incredibly delicate, subtly sweet with a hint of fresh air. Like a fleeting dream captured in liquid form. A whisper of purity and grace. And the earthy pu'er teas from Yunnan, China. Aged and fermented, sometimes for decades, developing deep, complex flavors and a smooth, mellow character. Like a fine wine or a treasured antique, gaining richness with time. A taste of history in every sip. Each type of tea, a world unto itself, a reflection of its origin, its processing, its unique story. And beyond these, the fragrant herbal infusions, or tisanes. Though not technically tea, from the Camellia sinensis plant, they share the same comforting ritual. Chamomile, for its soothing calm, like a field of tiny white flowers under a gentle sun. Peppermint, for its invigorating freshness, like a cool breeze on a warm day. Ginger, for its warming spice, a comforting glow from within. Lavender, for its gentle floral notes, a fragrant embrace of tranquility. Each infusion, a bespoke remedy for the body and the soul, a gentle offering from nature's apothecary. The quiet art of blending teas, combining different leaves from different regions to create new harmonies of flavor. The master blenders, with their refined palates, like composers, creating a symphony of taste. Balancing notes, enhancing aromas, crafting a perfect cup. The subtle dance of flavors on your tongue. The way one tea complements another, creating something entirely new and wonderful. The quiet anticipation of each new blend, a promise of discovery. The ceremony of tea in different cultures. Beyond the Japanese chado, imagine the elaborate Russian tea ceremony with the gleaming samovar at its heart. The strong, dark savarka, or tea concentrate, poured into glasses, then diluted with hot water to personal preference. Served with sweet preserves or lemon slices, a warm, inviting ritual for long, cold evenings. The gentle clink of glasses, the shared warmth, the lively conversation. In Morocco, the pouring of mint tea from a silver teapot held high into small, ornate glasses. The sweet, refreshing brew, a symbol of hospitality and friendship. Poured with flair, creating a beautiful froth on top. The vibrant green of the mint leaves, the golden hue of the tea, a feast for the eyes as well as the palate. A gesture of welcome, a moment of connection in a bustling souk or a quiet home. In India, the chaiwalas on every street corner, brewing strong, sweet spiced chai in large pots. The aroma of ginger, cardamom, cinnamon, cloves filling the air. Served in small disposable clay cups or sturdy glass tumblers. A vital part of daily life, a pick-me-up, a moment of community. The lively chatter, the rhythmic clatter of cups, the comforting warmth of the spiced brew. Each culture finding its own unique way to celebrate and honor this remarkable leaf. Each ritual, a testament to tea's enduring power to bring people together, to offer solace and joy, to mark moments both grand and small. And as you absorb these images, these sensations, these quiet stories, you feel yourself sinking deeper and deeper into a state of profound peace. Your mind is calm. Your body is relaxed. You are completely at ease. The soft, velvety darkness is now a comforting embrace, a gentle blanket that tucks you in. All sounds are distant whispers fading into the background. All thoughts are like clouds, drifting gently by without attachment. You are entering the realm of deep, restorative sleep, where dreams are woven from the threads of peace and tranquility. Let go completely. Surrender to the quiet. Allow yourself to be carried into the deepest, most peaceful slumber. The soft hum of the night is your lullaby, the gentle rhythm of your breath, your anchor. You are safe, you are warm, you are loved, you are at peace. Deeper and deeper you go, into the soft, velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting deeper now into the quiet, sweet sleep. The air around you is still and cool, a perfect temperature for rest. A faint, almost imperceptible scent of distant rain or damp earth drifts in, adding to the tranquility. Your breathing is slow and even, a gentle wave rising and falling. You are completely immersed in this peaceful moment. The narrative of tea continues to unfold like a slow-motion dream, revealing more layers of its quiet magic. Consider the simple yet profound act of choosing your tea, the quiet contemplation before the ritual begins. Perhaps a delicate white tea for a moment of clarity in the early morning, its subtle aroma, a gentle awakening. Or a robust black tea for a comforting afternoon, a steady presence. Its rich notes, a warm embrace. Maybe a fragrant herbal blend for a peaceful evening, a lullaby in a cup. Its soothing properties, a gentle invitation to sleep. The rustle of the tea leaves as you open the caddy or the bag, a soft, dry sound, full of promise. The visual beauty of the leaves themselves, the tightly rolled pearls of gunpowder green tea waiting to unfurl. the long, twisted strands of an oolong hinting at their complex journey. The delicate, downy buds of a silver needle white tea, shimmering softly. Each leaf, a tiny work of art, crafted by nature and nurtured by human hands. Then, the water. The purest water, for the purest taste. The gentle gurgle of the kettle as it heats. The rising steam, a soft, ethereal cloud, a silent signal. The moment the water meets the leaves, a quiet sizzle, a gentle sigh. The transformation begins. The dance of the leaves in the hot water. Some sink slowly, others swirl gracefully, releasing their color, their aroma, their essence. A miniature universe unfolding in your cup. The patience required for the perfect steep. Not too long, not too short, allowing the flavors to fully develop, to reach their peak. The quiet ticking of a clock, or the silent passage of time as you wait. A lesson in mindfulness, in the art of waiting. The gentle pouring into your favorite cup, the warmth radiating through the porcelain into your hands. A comforting weight, a familiar embrace. The first aroma as you bring the cup to your lips, a symphony of scents, subtle, complex, inviting. The first sip, a moment of pure sensory delight. The warmth spreading through your mouth, down your throat, into your chest. A wave of calm washing over you. The flavors dancing on your tongue. The initial taste, the mid-palate notes, the lingering finish. Each sip, a journey of discovery. The quiet contemplation as you hold the warm cup. The steam gently rising, carrying away any lingering worries. The world outside fades away as you focus on this simple, profound moment. The feeling of being present, fully here, fully now. The story of tea is a story of moments, small, precious moments woven into the fabric of daily life. The quiet morning cup before the world awakens. The shared pot with a loved one, a moment of connection. The solitary cup for reflection, for solace. The celebratory cup marking a special occasion. Each cup a tiny ritual, a pause, a breath, a reminder to slow down, to savor, to appreciate. The enduring legacy of tea through art and literature. Poets writing odes to its beauty, its power to inspire. Painters capturing its essence in still life and portraits. The delicate brushstrokes depicting steaming cups and elegant teapots. The quiet beauty of a tea ceremony immortalized on canvas. The way tea has inspired creativity and contemplation for centuries. The quiet hum of history in every sip. The connection to the hands that plucked the leaves, the traders who carried them, the innovators who shaped their journey. A thread of human experience spanning continents and generations. And as you listen to this gentle narrative, you are part of that thread. You are connected to the quiet beauty and enduring power of tea. You are drifting deeper and deeper into a state of profound relaxation. Your mind is calm, your body is heavy and at ease. The soft, velvety darkness surrounds you. A comforting cocoon. All sounds are distant, muffled, fading away. All thoughts are like soft clouds, dissolving into the vastness of your slumber. You are entering a realm of deep rest where dreams gently unfold like the petals of a night-blooming flower. Let go completely. Surrender to the quiet. Allow yourself to be carried into the deepest, most restorative sleep. The soft hum of the night is your lullaby, the gentle rhythm of your breath, your anchor. You are safe, You are warm, you are loved, you are at peace. Deeper and deeper you go, into the soft, velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting, drifting, deeper now into the quiet, sweet sleep. The air around you is still and serene, like the surface of a calm lake. A profound sense of quietude envelops you. Your body feels heavy, yet weightless, sinking deeper into the softness beneath you. Each breath, a gentle wave, carrying you further into the depths of sleep. The story of tea continues its soft murmur in the background of your consciousness. A gentle stream flowing through time, carrying with it whispers of ancient traditions and modern comforts. Imagine the quiet dedication of the tea master in Japan or China. Years spent honing their craft, understanding the nuances of each leaf, each water temperature, each brewing time. A lifetime of learning dedicated to the pursuit of the perfect cup. The reverence for the leaf, for the water, for the moment. The way they handle the delicate tools, the precise movements, a dance of grace and intention. The subtle aroma of aged wood in the tea house, the soft light filtering through paper screens. A sanctuary of peace where time seems to slow and the outside world gently fades away. The feeling of warmth radiating from the ceramic bowl held in both hands. The quiet contemplation of the tea's color, its clarity, its delicate perfume. Each sip, a moment of pure presence, a connection to centuries of tradition. The understanding that tea is more than just a drink. It is a philosophy, a way of life, a path to mindfulness. It teaches patience, respect, humility, and the beauty of simplicity. Consider the quiet artistry of the teaware itself. The delicate porcelain from Jingdezhen or Limoges, hand-painted with intricate scenes or gilded with gold. Each cup, a tiny masterpiece designed to enhance the tea drinking experience. The smooth, cool surface against your lips, the satisfying weight in your hand, the way the light catches the glaze, revealing subtle imperfections that tell a story. The sturdy stoneware of a rustic mug for everyday comfort. Its earthy texture, its comforting weight. A simple vessel for a simple pleasure. The elegant silver teapots, gleaming softly, reflecting the light, passed down through generations, carrying with them memories of countless tea times. Each scratch, each dent, a testament to a life well lived and well loved. The quiet beauty of these objects that elevate the everyday into something special. They are not just functional, they are companions in the ritual of tea. And beyond the physical objects, the intangible qualities of tea, its power to soothe, to calm, to uplift, to offer solace in times of sorrow, to enhance joy in times of celebration, to simply be there, a silent, comforting presence. The way it can bring people together, strangers sharing a pot, becoming friends, families gathering around the table, sharing stories and laughter, a universal language of warmth and hospitality. The gentle warmth spreading through your body as you recall these images, a sense of deep contentment settling over you. You are drifting deeper and deeper into the soft embrace of sleep. Your mind is tranquil, your body is completely relaxed. The soft, velvety darkness is a comforting blanket, wrapping you in peace. All sounds are distant, gentle whispers fading into the quiet. All thoughts are like tiny bubbles rising slowly and then dissolving into the vastness of your slumber. You are entering a realm of profound rest, where dreams are soft and comforting like a gentle breeze. Let go completely. Surrender to the quiet. Allow yourself to be carried into the deepest, most restorative sleep. The soft hum of the night is your lullaby. The gentle rhythm of your breath, your anchor. You are safe, you are warm, you are loved, you are at peace. Deeper and deeper you go, into the soft, velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting, deeper now, into the quiet, sweet sleep. The air around you is perfectly still and cool, a gentle caress. A profound sense of quietude washes over you like a soft wave. Your body feels utterly relaxed, heavy yet weightless, sinking deeper into the softness beneath you. Each breath is a long, slow exhale, releasing any lingering tension, any last thought. You are now floating effortlessly on a vast, tranquil ocean of calm. The story of tea has gently guided you to this peaceful shore, its whispers now fading into the soft silence of your sleep. The journey of the tea leaf from mountain mist to your cup has come to its gentle conclusion. A journey of discovery, of transformation, of comfort. A symbol of enduring peace and quiet strength. You are safe, you are warm, you are completely at ease. The soft, velvety darkness is now a familiar, comforting friend. A boundless space where worries dissolve and dreams begin to bloom. All sounds are now beyond your hearing, absorbed by the profound stillness. All thoughts have gently drifted away, like leaves on a slow-moving stream. You are entering the deepest, most restorative phase of sleep, a place of complete renewal, where your body and mind can rest and rejuvenate. Let go completely. Surrender to the quiet. Allow yourself to be carried into the deepest, most peaceful slumber. The soft hum of the night is your lullaby, the gentle rhythm of your breath, your anchor. You are safe, you are warm, you are loved, you are at peace. Deeper and deeper you go into the soft, velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting deeper now into the quiet, sweet sleep. Drifting deeper now into the quiet, sweet sleep. As you drift further into this tranquil space, imagine the very first stirrings of dawn in a faraway land, high among ancient mountains, where the story of tea truly began. Picture a landscape veiled in a soft, ethereal mist that clings to the peaks like a silken shawl. The air is cool and qingcha, carrying the subtle scent of damp earth and distant blossoms. Tiny droplets of dew cling to every leaf, every blade of grass, sparkling like scattered diamonds as the first rays of sunlight begin to pierce through the clouds. This is the birthplace of the tea plant, Camellia sinensis, a humble shrub that would one day captivate the world. Imagine its leaves, a vibrant deep green, unfurling slowly in the gentle morning light. Each leaf, a tiny, intricate scroll, holding within it the promise of warmth and comfort. For centuries, these plants grew wild, untamed, their existence known only to a few, perhaps a lone hermit meditating in a mountain cave, or a weary traveler seeking refuge from the elements. They might have observed the local wildlife, how certain animals seemed drawn to these leaves, nibbling on them, finding a quiet energy, a gentle sustenance. Think of the patience of nature itself, allowing these plants to grow, to thrive, to develop their unique properties without haste, without pressure. Each season, a slow, deliberate cycle of growth and dormancy, of rain and sun, shaping the very essence of the tea leaf. Imagine the sounds of this ancient landscape. The soft rustle of leaves in a breeze so gentle it barely stirs the air. The distant call of a bird echoing through the valleys, a sound so pure, so unspoiled, it feels like a lullaby from the dawn of time. The story tells us of Emperor Shen Nung, the divine farmer, a figure of legend whose curiosity and dedication to knowledge led him to discover the properties of this remarkable plant. Picture him, a wise and benevolent ruler, with a long, flowing beard and eyes that held the wisdom of ages. He wasn't just an emperor, but a scholar, a healer, a seeker of truth. Imagine him resting beneath a wild tea tree, perhaps after a long day of tending to his herbal garden or observing the intricate dance of nature. A gentle breeze, a whisper of air, carries a few leaves from the tree above down into his pot of boiling water. A serendipitous moment, a gift from the universe. The water, which had been simmering peacefully, suddenly changed color. A delicate, golden hue spreading through the liquid. A subtle aroma began to waft upwards, a scent unlike any he had encountered before, earthy yet fresh, slightly sweet and deeply inviting. He took a sip, cautiously at first, letting the warm liquid caress his tongue, and then a feeling of gentle awakening, a clarity of mind, a profound sense of peace washed over him. It wasn't a sudden jolt, but a slow, unfolding sensation, like the quiet opening of a flower at dawn. This was not merely a drink, but an experience, a connection to the very essence of the earth and the sky. He felt invigorated, yet calm, his thoughts clearer, his spirit lighter. It was as if the mountain mist and the sunlight and the rich soil had all conspired to create this perfect elixir. From that moment, the journey of tea began, slowly, quietly, spreading its gentle influence throughout ancient China. It wasn't a rapid conquest, but a gradual adoption, like a soft ripple, expanding across a still pond. Monks seeking enlightenment found solace in its calming properties, allowing them to meditate for longer periods with greater focus. Imagine them sitting cross-legged in serene temples nestled high in the mountains, the scent of incense mingling with the delicate aroma of tea, their minds clear, their spirits open. Scholars found inspiration in its clarity, using it to fuel their studies, their poetry, their philosophical discussions. Picture them, gathered in quiet courtyards beneath the shade of ancient trees, their brushes gliding across rice paper, their voices soft, as they debated the mysteries of the universe, a warm cup of tea always within reach. The preparation of tea evolved into an art form, a ritual, a dance of precision and intention. It wasn't just about brewing a drink, but about cultivating a state of mind. The careful selection of leaves, the precise temperature of the water, the graceful movements of the hands, each step a meditation in itself. Imagine the quiet reverence as a tea master prepares the brew. His movements are fluid, unhurried, each gesture imbued with purpose. The soft clinking of porcelain, the gentle pour of water, the delicate swirling of leaves, creating a symphony of subtle sounds and movements. The steam rises in delicate tendrils, carrying the promise of warmth and comfort. The aroma fills the air, a gentle invitation to slow down, to be present, to simply be. This early tea was often pressed into cakes or bricks for easier transport and storage. Imagine these compact forms, sometimes intricately decorated with auspicious symbols or poetic verses. They were not just commodities, but objects of beauty, carrying the essence of the tea across vast distances. Merchants traveling along the Silk Road carried these tea bricks as precious cargo alongside silks and spices and porcelain. Picture the long caravans winding through deserts and mountains, the rhythmic tread of camels, the distant jingle of bells. Each tea brick, a small piece of China's soul, making its way to distant lands. The journey was arduous, filled with challenges, but the value of tea, its ability to refresh, to sustain, to bring people together, made it worth every effort. Imagine the relief of travelers at the end of a long day, sharing a cup of warm tea around a flickering campfire. The simple act creating a bond, a moment of shared humanity. As tea spread beyond China's borders, it adapted, it transformed, taking on new meanings and new forms in different cultures. It became a symbol of hospitality, of friendship, of respect. In Japan, tea was elevated to an even higher art form, the chanoyu, or Japanese tea ceremony, a profound spiritual practice centered around the preparation and serving of matcha, a finely ground green tea. Imagine a tranquil tea house, nestled in a serene garden, the air filled with the scent of moss and damp earth. The sliding doors softly open, revealing a minimalist interior, designed for quiet contemplation. Every element, from the carefully chosen utensils to the single flower arrangement, is placed with intention, creating an atmosphere of profound beauty and simplicity. The host moves with grace and precision, each movement a choreographed dance passed down through generations. The whisk, made of bamboo, gently froths the vibrant green matcha, creating a delicate foam, a testament to skill and patience. The guest receives the bowl with reverence, holding it in both hands, feeling the warmth of the ceramic, taking a slow sip, savoring the complex flavors, the subtle bitterness, the lingering sweetness. It is a moment of deep connection between host and guest, between humanity and nature, between the self and the universe. This ceremony is not just about drinking tea, but about embracing the principles of harmony, respect, purity, and tranquility. It is a reminder to slow down, to appreciate the beauty in the mundane, to find peace in the present moment. Meanwhile, in other parts of Asia, tea continued its quiet journey. In Tibet, tea bricks were a form of currency, a vital source of nutrients, often brewed with yak butter and salt to create a hearty, sustaining drink for the harsh mountain climate. Imagine the nomadic herders, wrapped in thick woolens, huddled around a fire in their tents, the rich, savory aroma of butter tea filling the air. It is more than a beverage. It is a meal, a source of warmth and energy, a symbol of resilience in a challenging landscape. The story of tea's arrival in Europe is a tale of adventure and ambition. The Dutch, ever intrepid traders, were among the first to bring tea to the Western world in the early 17th century. Imagine their ships, with billowing sails, crossing vast oceans, carrying this exotic cargo from the East. At first, tea was a luxury, a rare delicacy enjoyed only by the wealthy elite. It was expensive, exotic, a symbol of status and refinement. Imagine elegant ladies in their elaborate gowns and gentlemen in their powdered wigs, sipping from delicate porcelain cups in grand drawing rooms, discussing the latest fashions and political intrigues. The taste was new, intriguing, a departure from the heavy ales and wines that dominated European palates. It offered a gentle stimulation, a clarity, without the intoxicating effects of alcohol. It was seen as a sophisticated and healthful drink. As demand grew, the British East India Company, a powerful trading entity with its own armies and vast fleets, became deeply involved in the tea trade. Their ships, known as East Indiamen, were majestic vessels designed to brave the treacherous seas and carry immense quantities of goods. Picture these magnificent ships with their towering masts and intricate rigging, sailing across the Indian Ocean and around the Cape of Good Hope, a journey of many months, fraught with peril, but driven by the immense profits to be made from tea. The journey itself was a testament to human endurance and navigational skill. Imagine the vastness of the ocean, the endless horizon, the stars as their only guide, the creaking of the ship's timbers, the roar of the waves, a constant reminder of the power of nature. When the tea finally arrived in London, it was met with great anticipation. The docks would be bustling with activity, porters and merchants eagerly awaiting the precious cargo. The aroma of tea mingled with the salty air, a scent of distant lands and exotic wonders. The British initially viewed tea with suspicion, some even claiming it was harmful or unpatriotic. But its appeal was undeniable, and slowly, steadily, it began to weave itself into the fabric of British society. Catherine of Braganza, the Portuguese wife of King Charles II, played a pivotal role in popularizing tea among the aristocracy. She brought her love of tea from her homeland, where it was already a fashionable drink. Imagine her in the royal court, introducing this elegant ritual to a curious public. Her example set a trend, and soon tea parties became a staple of high society, a way to socialize, to display one's wealth and good taste. But it was Anna, the Duchess of Bedford, who is credited with inventing the afternoon tea ritual as we know it today. In the early 19th century, she found herself feeling a sinking feeling in the late afternoon between lunch and a late dinner. To stave off this hunger, she began to request a pot of tea and a light snack, perhaps some bread and butter or a small cake, to be brought to her room. This simple habit quickly caught on among her friends, and soon afternoon tea became a fashionable social event. Imagine the soft glow of gaslight in elegant drawing rooms, the delicate clinking of teacups and saucers, the gentle murmur of conversation. Ladies in their finest silks and laces gathered around low tables, laden with an array of deplorable treats. Tiny sandwiches, with their crusts carefully removed, delicate pastries adorned with fresh berries and dollops of cream, worn scones served with clotted cream and strawberry jam. Each item a miniature work of art, designed to delight the senses. The tea itself was served in exquisite porcelain, often imported from China, or finely crafted in England. The teapots, gleaming silver, or hand-painted ceramic, were works of art in themselves. The ritual of pouring, of adding milk and sugar, was performed with grace and precision. Afternoon tea became a cherished tradition, a moment of respite in the middle of the day, a time to relax, to connect, to share stories and laughter. It was a gentle pause in the hurried pace of life, a moment of civilized indulgence. The popularity of tea led to a massive increase in demand, which in turn led to significant geopolitical shifts. The British, eager to control their own supply and reduce their reliance on China, began to cultivate tea in their colonies, particularly in India and Ceylon, now Sri Lanka. Imagine the vast tea plantations stretching as far as the eye can see, across rolling hills, in the misty mountains of Assam or Darjeeling. Thousands of workers carefully plucking the tender young leaves, their hands moving with practiced speed and precision. The air on these plantations would be thick with the scent of tea leaves, drying and fermenting, a rich, earthy aroma that spoke of transformation and industry. The process of tea production, from plucking to withering, rolling, oxidizing, and drying, was a meticulous craft honed over generations. Each step carefully controlled to bring out the unique flavors and aromas of the tea. The subtle differences in climate and soil and processing methods gave rise to a dizzying array of tea varieties, each with its own distinct character and charm. The expansion of tea cultivation was not without its challenges or its human cost, but it ultimately made tea accessible to a wider population, transforming it from a luxury to an everyday staple. By the 19th century, tea had become deeply ingrained in British culture. It was consumed by all social classes, from the factory worker taking a tea break to the monarch enjoying a formal tea ceremony. The working classes found comfort and sustenance in a strong cup of tea, often brewed with milk and plenty of sugar. It provided warmth and energy, a moment of respite from demanding labor. Imagine the steam rising from a sturdy mug in a bustling factory or a crowded tenement, a small comfort in a hard life. Tea shops and tea rooms began to spring up across towns and cities, offering a welcoming space for people to gather and enjoy a cup of tea. Picture the cozy interiors with their polished wood and comfortable chairs, the gentle clatter of crockery, the hum of conversation. These establishments became important social hubs, places where people could meet to discuss business, to share gossip, to simply relax and observe the world passing by. The aroma of freshly brewed tea mingled with the scent of baked goods, creating an inviting atmosphere of warmth and camaraderie. The story of tea is a testament to its enduring power to connect people across cultures and across time. It is a simple leaf, yet it holds within it a universe of history, of tradition, of human endeavor. From the quiet contemplation of ancient Chinese monks to the elegant rituals of Japanese tea masters, from the bustling markets of the Silk Road to the grand drawing rooms of Victorian England, tea has been a constant companion, a source of comfort and inspiration. It has witnessed empires rise and fall, revolutions and discoveries, and through it all, it has remained a symbol of peace, of gathering, of quiet enjoyment. As you continue to drift deeper and deeper into this peaceful slumber, let the gentle narrative of tea wash over you like a warm, soothing wave. Imagine the subtle flavors of different teas dancing on your palate. The earthy notes of a robust pu'er, the delicate floral hints of a fragrant jasmine, the bright, brisk taste of an Earl Grey with its whisper of bergamot, the sweet, grassy freshness of a Japanese sencha. Each tea tells its own story, of the soil it grew in, the climate it endured, the hands that carefully tended it, and the traditions that shaped its journey. Think of the simple pleasure of holding a warm cup of tea in your hands, feeling the gentle heat seep into your palms, warming you from the inside out. The steam rising, carrying its delicate perfume, a silent invitation to relax, to breathe, to simply be. The quiet ritual of tea preparation can be a form of mindfulness, a way to bring your attention to the present moment. The gentle sound of water heating, the soft rustle of leaves as they are placed in the pot, The slow, deliberate pour, each step a small meditation. Allow these images and sensations to lull you further into a state of profound relaxation. Let your mind become as clear and as still as a perfectly brewed cup of tea. The journey of the tea leaf from the high mountain slopes where it first unfurled to the quiet comfort of your cup has been a long and fascinating one. It has traveled across continents and centuries, touched countless lives, and inspired countless moments of peace. It is a journey of transformation, from a humble leaf to a beloved beverage, a journey of connection, linking distant lands and diverse cultures, a journey of enduring comfort, offering solace and refreshment to generations. You are now completely enveloped in this gentle narrative. The soft whispers of tea's history are fading into the deep silence of your sleep. Your breath is slow and even, a gentle rhythm that guides you deeper and deeper into rest. Your body feels heavy yet weightless, sinking into the softness beneath you. Every muscle, every fiber, completely relaxed, completely at ease. The world outside has receded, leaving you in this boundless space of tranquility. A space where time has no meaning, where worries dissolve like mist in the morning sun. You are safe, you are warm, you are loved, you are at peace. Let the story of tea continue to unfold in your dreams. Perhaps you will wander through ancient tea gardens, or sail on a clipper ship laden with precious cargo, or simply enjoy a quiet cup in a serene setting. Whatever your dreams may hold, know that you are deeply and profoundly at rest. The soft, velvety darkness is a comforting blanket, wrapping you in its gentle embrace. All sounds are now beyond your hearing, absorbed by the profound stillness. All thoughts have gently drifted away like leaves on a slow-moving stream. You are entering the deepest, most restorative phase of sleep, a place of complete renewal where your body and mind can rest and rejuvenate. Let go completely. Surrender to the quiet. Allow yourself to be carried into the deepest, most peaceful slumber. The soft hum of the night is your lullaby, the gentle rhythm of your breath, your anchor. You are safe, you are warm, you are loved, you are at peace. Deeper and deeper you go, into the soft, velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting, drifting deeper now into the quiet, sweet sleep. Imagine the soft glow of moonlight filtering through the window, casting gentle shadows across the room. The air is cool and fresh, a silent symphony of peace. Your eyelids feel heavy, so wonderfully heavy, as if they are made of velvet and moonlight. Each breath you take is a long, slow sigh, releasing any last remnants of the day. The sensation of floating becomes more profound. You are suspended in a vast ocean of calm, gently rocked by unseen currents, each movement a deepening of your serenity. Picture a single delicate tea leaf slowly unfurling in a warm, clear stream. Its edges ripple gently, its color deepening as it releases its essence into the water. This leaf is a metaphor for your own relaxation, slowly, completely letting go. The aroma of distant tea fields, now a faint, sweet whisper in your mind's ear, a memory of green hills and misty mornings, of quiet reverence and ancient traditions. You are surrounded by an invisible cocoon of comfort, woven from threads of peace and tranquility. Nothing can disturb you here. No sound, no thought, no feeling other than pure, unadulterated rest. Feel the gentle pressure of your head on the pillow, your body sinking deeper and deeper into the mattress. It's as if the bed itself is breathing with you, rising and falling in perfect synchronicity with your peaceful rhythm. The quietude is absolute, a profound silence that nourishes your soul. It's the kind of silence you can almost hear, a soft, continuous hum of universal peace. Let your mind wander if it wishes to a place of ultimate calm, perhaps a secluded Japanese garden where smooth stones and raked sand create patterns of perfect harmony, or a sun-drenched veranda overlooking rolling tea plantations where the only sound is the gentle breeze rustling through the leaves. These images are not to keep you awake, but to guide you further into the gentle embrace of sleep. They are soft anchors in your journey to the deepest realms of rest. Your thoughts are now like wisps of cloud, dissolving into the vast blue sky of your consciousness. They appear, and then they gently fade, leaving behind only stillness. The passage of time has become irrelevant. There is only this moment, this exquisite present, filled with peace and the promise of restorative sleep. Imagine a soft, warm light emanating from within you, a gentle glow that spreads throughout your entire being, soothing every cell, every nerve, every fiber. This light is pure relaxation, pure peace. It washes over any lingering tension, any subtle discomfort, dissolving it completely, leaving behind only lightness and ease. You are drifting effortlessly on a sea of serenity. The surface is perfectly still, reflecting the soft glow of the moon and the distant stars. The story of tea has brought you here, to this tranquil harbor. Its journey, a metaphor for your own journey from wakefulness to the profound depths of sleep. From the first delicate leaf to the comforting warmth of the cup, tea has always been about slowing down, about finding peace in the simple moments. And now, you are embodying that peace. You are the stillness, the quiet, the deep, unending calm. Each breath, a gentle wave, carrying you further into the quiet embrace of slumber. You are safe, you are warm, you are loved, you are at peace. Deeper and deeper you go, into the soft, velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting, deeper now, into the quiet, sweet sleep. The world outside is a distant whisper, a gentle hum that blends seamlessly into the profound silence of your inner world. You are completely unburdened, weightless, floating in a boundless expanse of calm. Imagine the softest silk brushing against your skin, a sensation of pure comfort, pure luxury. This is the feeling of your sleep, soft, enveloping, utterly peaceful. The air around you is perfectly still and cool, a gentle caress. A profound sense of quietude washes over you like a soft wave. Your body feels utterly relaxed, heavy, yet weightless, sinking deeper into the softness beneath you. Each breath is a long, slow exhale, releasing any lingering tension, any last thought. You are now floating effortlessly on a vast, tranquil ocean of calm. The story of tea has gently guided you to this peaceful shore, its whispers now fading into the soft silence of your sleep. The journey of the tea leaf, from mountain mist to your cup, has come to its gentle conclusion, a journey of discovery, of transformation, of comfort, a symbol of enduring peace and quiet strength. You are safe, you are warm, you are completely at ease. The soft, velvety darkness is now a familiar, comforting friend, a boundless space where worries dissolve and dreams begin to bloom. All sounds are now beyond your hearing, absorbed by the profound stillness. All thoughts have gently drifted away like leaves on a slow-moving stream. You are entering the deepest, most restorative phase of sleep, a place of complete renewal where your body and mind can rest and rejuvenate. Let go completely. Surrender to the quiet. Allow yourself to be carried into the deepest, most peaceful slumber. The soft hum of the night is your lullaby, the gentle rhythm of your breath, your anchor. You are safe, you are warm, you are loved, you are at peace. Deeper and deeper you go into the soft, velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting, deeper now into the quiet, sweet sleep. The soft hum of the night is your lullaby, the gentle rhythm of your breath, your anchor. You are safe, you are warm, you are loved, you are at peace. Deeper and deeper you go into the soft, velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting, deeper now into the quiet, sweet sleep. Imagine now that gentle journey of the tea leaf continuing even as you drift, beyond the mist-shrouded mountains, beyond the ancient gardens. Picture the earliest dawn in a forgotten corner of the world where the very first tea plant unfurled its delicate leaves, a whisper of green against the vastness of the earth. Feel the coolness of the morning dew clinging to each tiny bud, a shimmering jewel reflecting the first blush of sunrise. The air is still, save for the softest rustle of leaves, as a gentle breeze awakens the forest. This ancient plant stood tall, drawing sustenance from the rich, dark soil, its roots reaching deep into the earth's quiet wisdom. Above, the sun begins its slow ascent, painting the sky with hues of rose and gold, a silent symphony of light. The tea leaves absorb this gentle warmth, storing it within their tender veins, a promise of comfort yet to be discovered. Think of the patience of nature, allowing each leaf to mature, to gather its unique essence over countless days and nights. The subtle fragrance of the wild tea plant, a fresh, earthy aroma, mingles with the scent of damp soil and distant blossoms. It's a scent that speaks of purity, of untouched wilderness, of a world in perfect balance. Now, let your mind wander to the hands that first discovered this treasure. Hands that were perhaps weathered by sun and wind, yet moved with a gentle curiosity. Imagine a solitary figure walking through the forest, their steps soft, almost unheard. They pause, drawn by an instinct, a subtle invitation from the plant itself. Perhaps they observed the way the leaves glistened after a rain shower, or the way they unfurled with such grace. There was no rush, no urgency, only a quiet observation, a deep connection with the natural world. The first taste might have been accidental, a leaf brewed in hot water, perhaps for its perceived medicinal properties, or perhaps simply out of curiosity to explore the essence of this beautiful plant. Imagine the surprise, the quiet wonder as the warm liquid touched the lips. A subtle bitterness followed by an unexpected sweetness, a lingering freshness that awakened the senses without startling them. It was a taste of the earth, transformed by water and heat into something new and profoundly comforting. This moment, this first sip, was the genesis of a global ritual. But for now, it was just a quiet discovery, a personal revelation under the canopy of ancient trees. The steam, rising from the humble cup, carried the scent of discovery into the still air. It was a moment of profound simplicity, yet immense significance. A seed planted in the human heart that would blossom into countless traditions across continents and centuries. Feel that simplicity, that quiet wonder settling within you. Let it smooth away any remaining edges of thought, any lingering whispers of the day. You are drifting deeper into the embrace of this ancient story. The story of tea is a story of connection, of quiet moments shared, and of inner peace found. Imagine the early tea masters in their secluded mountain retreats, their days filled with mindful attention to every detail. The careful cultivation of the tea bushes, nurtured with respect and understanding. The gentle plucking of the tenderest leaves at the perfect moment when the morning sun had just kissed their surface. Each leaf a tiny universe held with reverence. Then the intricate dance of processing, the delicate wilting allowing the leaves to soften like a sigh, the gentle rolling coaxing out the precious oils, the very essence of the tea. The quiet oxidation, a slow transformation guided by intuition and the subtle changes in color and aroma. And finally, the careful drying, locking in the flavors, preserving the magic. Each step, a meditation, a practice of patience and presence. The air in their workshops would have been fragrant with the evolving sense of tea. From fresh and green to warm and earthy, a symphony of aromas. Imagine the subtle warmth radiating from the drying trays, a gentle heat that infused the very air. The soft rustle of leaves as they were turned, a hushed sound like whispered secrets. These masters understood that the true essence of tea was not just in its taste, but in the journey it undertook, and in the quietude it brought to the soul. They would sit in silent contemplation, watching the steam rise from their carefully prepared brew. Each sip, a moment of profound connection to nature, to tradition, to their own inner stillness. The warmth of the cup, cradled in their hands, a small, comforting anchor in a vast world. The taste, a complex tapestry of flavors unfolding on the palate like a gentle story. A hint of floral sweetness, a touch of earthy depth, a whisper of distant mountains. It was more than just a drink. It was a pathway to mindfulness, to serenity. Let that sense of mindful presence wash over you now. Feel the quietude of those ancient tea houses settling around you. The soft glow of lanterns, casting long, dancing shadows. The gentle murmur of a distant stream, the only sound breaking the profound silence. You are enveloped in this timeless peace. The journey of tea continued its slow, graceful expansion. From the secluded monasteries, where monks found solace and focus in its gentle embrace, to the imperial courts, where it became a symbol of refinement and hospitality. Imagine the intricate tea ceremonies performed with exquisite precision and grace. Each movement deliberate, meaningful, a dance of hands and vessels. The delicate porcelain cups gleaming softly in the subdued light. The gentle pouring of hot water, a soft, rhythmic sound like a quiet rain. The swirling of the tea leaves as they awakened, releasing their vibrant colors and rich aromas. The shared silence among those gathered, a deep understanding passing between them without words. The tea became a bridge, connecting hearts and minds. It fostered contemplation, encouraged quiet conversation, and deepened bonds. Even as it traveled across vast oceans and rugged landscapes, its essence remained unchanged, the promise of peace in every cup. Picture the ancient Silk Road, not just as a path for spices and silks, but for the humble tea leaf. Caravans moving slowly across endless deserts under star-strewn skies, the rhythmic plodding of camels, their bells jingling softly, a hypnotic sound. Within their precious cargo, nestled carefully, were bundles of dried tea leaves. Traveling for months, enduring harsh conditions, yet preserving their delicate nature. Imagine the weary travelers at the end of a long day, gathering around a small fire. The warmth of the flames flickering against the vast darkness, and then the simple ritual of brewing tea, the familiar scent rising from the makeshift pot, a comforting aroma in an unfamiliar land. A moment of respite, a taste of home, no matter how far away. The shared cup, a symbol of camaraderie, of shared hardship and shared hope. It was a reminder that even in the most challenging journeys, there could be moments of quiet beauty and profound connection. Let yourself feel the vastness of that journey, the quiet determination, the way a simple leaf could carry such comfort across such distances. Now envision the tea reaching new shores, carried on the decks of grand sailing ships across the rolling waves of the ocean. The creaking of the timbers, the gentle sway of the vessel, a lullaby of the sea. The salty air mingling with the subtle scent of tea from the holds below. Imagine the excitement, the anticipation as these precious cargoes were unloaded in bustling ports. New cultures, new palates, ready to embrace this ancient elixir. The story of tea is also a story of adaptation, how it gently wove itself into the fabric of different societies, taking on new forms, new meanings, from the delicate green teas of Japan, prepared with ceremonial grace, to the robust black teas enjoyed with milk and sugar in the bustling parlors of Europe. Each culture adding its own unique chapter to the grand narrative of tea. But at its heart, the essence remained. A moment of pause, a connection, a gentle solace. Think of the quiet mornings in a Japanese tea garden, the meticulously raked gravel forming patterns of stillness, the soft sound of water trickling from a bamboo spout into a stone basin. The air, crisp and clean, carrying the scent of moss and damp earth. The gentle ceremony of Chano-yu, the way of tea. Every gesture, precise, mindful, imbued with respect. The whisking of the vibrant green matcha into a frothy emerald elixir. The soft clinking of the bamboo whisk against the ceramic bowl, a delicate music. The warmth of the bowl, held in both hands, a feeling of grounding. The subtle bitterness, followed by a profound sweetness, a taste that lingers like a quiet memory. It's a practice of being fully present, of finding beauty in simplicity, of honoring the moment and the shared experience. Let that profound sense of presence settle within you. The quiet beauty, the gentle reverence. Now, let your mind drift to the bustling streets of London in the 17th and 18th centuries. The clatter of horse-drawn carriages, the distant cries of street vendors. But within the elegant drawing rooms and cozy tea houses, a different atmosphere prevailed. Here, tea was a luxury, a symbol of status, and a delightful social ritual. Imagine the delicate porcelain cups, adorned with intricate patterns. The gleaming silver teapots catching the light. The crisp white linen on polished wooden tables. The gentle clinking of spoons against saucers, a soft, refined sound. The aroma of black tea, rich and malty, mingling with the scent of freshly baked pastries. The lively chatter of friends and family gathered together, sharing news, exchanging ideas, or simply enjoying each other's company. Tea became a reason to pause, to connect, to create a moment of shared pleasure. It was a gentle punctuation mark in the rhythm of the day, a time to slow down, to savor, to simply be. Even amidst the grandeur and the social intricacies, the core essence of tea remained, a source of comfort, a catalyst for connection, a moment of gentle respite. Think of the warmth of a cup of tea on a cool afternoon, the way it warms your hands and then spreads through your body, a gentle, comforting embrace. The steam rising in delicate tendrils, carrying its subtle fragrance. The quiet satisfaction of that first sip, a familiar taste that brings a sense of calm. It's a simple pleasure, yet profoundly restorative. A reminder that even in the busiest of lives, there is always room for a moment of peace. Let that warmth, that comfort, envelop you now, like a soft blanket, woven from the threads of history and the quiet magic of the tea leaf. You are drifting deeper into a state of profound relaxation. The story of tea has gently led you to this tranquil space, a space where time slows and worries fade. Consider the incredible journey of that tiny tea leaf, from a humble bud on a mountain slope to a cherished ritual across the globe. It has witnessed centuries of human history. It has been a silent companion to emperors and poets, to merchants and monks, to families and friends. It has offered solace in times of sorrow and enhanced joy in times of celebration. It has been a constant, a quiet presence in a world of change. And now, its gentle essence is here with you, guiding you into the deepest, most restorative sleep. Feel the subtle energy of this ancient plant flowing through you, a calming energy that soothes every fiber of your being. Imagine your breath becoming as soft and as gentle as the unfurling of a new tea leaf, slow and even, effortlessly flowing. Each inhale brings in peace and tranquility. Each exhale releases all tension, all resistance. You are becoming lighter, softer, more expansive, like a wisp of steam rising from a warm cup, dissolving into the vastness of the night. The soft, velvety darkness is now a boundless ocean, and you are floating effortlessly on its calm surface. Beneath you, the gentle currents of sleep carry you deeper, beyond the reach of thoughts, beyond the touch of worries, into a realm of pure rest and profound renewal. The whispers of the tea story have now faded completely, leaving behind only a deep, abiding stillness, a quiet hum of perfect peace. Your mind is clear, your body is relaxed, your spirit is serene. You are completely at ease, completely safe, completely loved. Allow yourself to sink further into this exquisite comfort. Let go of everything. Surrender to the quiet embrace of the night, the gentle rhythm of your heart, a soft drumbeat echoing the peace within you. The soft hum of the night is your lullaby, the gentle rhythm of your breath, your anchor. You are safe, you are warm, you are loved, you are at peace. Deeper and deeper you go, into the soft, velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting, drifting, deeper now, into the quiet, sweet sleep. Imagine now the very air around you growing softer, almost like a gentle cloud. It enfolds you in its tender embrace, a weightless comfort. The subtle scent of distant lavender fields, or perhaps the faint sweet aroma of jasmine, drifts on an imaginary breeze, just enough to soothe your senses without awakening them. This cloud of calm carries you further into the realm of dreams, a place where the boundaries of reality gently blur and imagination takes flight. You are moving without effort through a landscape of quiet beauty. Perhaps you see a shimmering lake, its surface perfectly still, reflecting the soft glow of a crescent moon. The water, so clear, you can see the smooth, round stones at its shallow edge. A gentle ripple expands outwards from some unseen touch, then fades into perfect stillness once more. The silence here is profound, yet welcoming. It's the kind of silence that allows your own inner peace to resonate. No demands, no expectations, just pure, unadulterated calm. You might feel a soft, velvety moss beneath your imaginary feet, cool and yielding, or perhaps you are floating above a field of gentle wildflowers, their colors muted by the soft moonlight. Each petal a tiny masterpiece, swaying ever so slightly in the unseen currents of the night air. The air itself feels like liquid silk, cool on your skin, yet deeply comforting. Every muscle in your body has now completely surrendered, from the tips of your toes to the crown of your head. A wave of relaxation has washed over you, leaving behind only a sensation of lightness and profound ease. Your jaw is relaxed, your tongue rests softly in your mouth. Your eyelids feel heavy, yet soft, completely at rest. The tiny muscles around your eyes have released all tension. Your forehead is smooth, unlined, reflecting the peace within. Your shoulders have dropped away from your ears, releasing any burdens they might have carried. Your arms and hands lie heavy and still beside you, or gently resting on your chest. Your chest rises and falls with a slow, steady rhythm, a gentle wave of life. Your abdomen is soft and relaxed, allowing your breath to flow freely. Your hips feel deeply rooted, yet weightless, sinking into the softness beneath you. Your legs and feet are completely at ease, no longer needing to carry you. You are utterly supported, completely held by the gentle embrace of your bed and by the vast, comforting stillness of the night. This feeling of complete surrender is a gift you give yourself, a precious opportunity for your body and your mind to truly rest, to repair, to rejuvenate, to simply be. All the stories, all the journeys, all the experiences of the day have now receded. They are like distant echoes on a far-off shore, barely audible, and soon they will fade entirely into the quietude of your sleep. You are entering a sacred space, a sanctuary of slumber where worries are unknown and peace reigns supreme. The soft hum of the night is your lullaby, the gentle rhythm of your breath, your anchor. You are safe, you are warm, you are loved, you are at peace. Deeper and deeper you go, into the soft, velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting, drifting, deeper now, into the quiet, sweet sleep. Imagine a soft, silvery thread, gently guiding you, deeper still. This thread is woven from moonlight and the quiet dreams of the earth. It leads you through a serene, star-dusted pathway. Each star, a tiny shimmering point of light, twinkling softly in the boundless expanse. The air here is cool and pristine, carrying the faintest scent of night-blooming jasmine, or perhaps the sweet earthy aroma of damp forest floor after a gentle rain. You are moving, without effort, without thought, simply being carried, past ancient, silent trees, their branches reaching up like graceful arms toward the heavens. Their leaves rustling with the softest whisper, a lullaby of nature. The ground beneath you feels like soft moss, or perhaps a bed of fallen leaves cushioning your every imaginary step. There is no sense of time here, no past, no future, only the eternal present moment of deep rest. You might hear the distant, gentle hoot of an owl, a sound that deepens the quiet rather than disturbs it, or the soft, rhythmic chirping of crickets, a natural symphony of the night. These sounds are not distractions, but gentle invitations to sink even further into your peaceful slumber. Let your awareness become as vast and as boundless as the night sky above you. Allow your thoughts to dissolve like wisps of cloud touched by the first rays of dawn. They simply dissipate, leaving behind a clear, open space, a space within you that is pure and undisturbed. This is the space where true restoration begins, where your body can mend and renew itself cell by cell, where your mind can release all the accumulated impressions of the day and return to its natural state of calm clarity, and your spirit can find its deepest peace, its most profound sense of belonging. You are drifting effortlessly on a vast, tranquil ocean of calm. The surface of this ocean is like polished glass, reflecting the soft glow of the moon. Beneath you, the depths are warm and infinitely comforting. You are completely safe, completely secure, completely held. There is nothing left to do, nowhere left to go, only this moment of perfect peace, this gentle descent into the heart of slumber. Feel the profound stillness settling deep within your bones, within your very essence. It's a stillness that resonates with the quiet wisdom of the universe, a stillness that has always been there, waiting for you, just beneath the surface of your busy life. And now you have found it. You are home in this deep, peaceful rest. The soft hum of the night is your lullaby, the gentle rhythm of your breath, your anchor. You are safe, you are warm, you are loved, you are at peace. Deeper and deeper you go, into the soft, velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting, deeper now into the quiet, sweet sleep. Imagine a soft, comforting light beginning to glow deep within your chest. It's a gentle, warm light, like the embers of a dying fire, radiating peace. This light expands slowly, gently, filling your entire being. It flows down into your arms and hands, warming them, soothing them. It flows down into your legs and feet, releasing any last vestiges of tension. It flows up into your neck and head, softening your jaw, relaxing your brow. This light is pure tranquility, pure healing energy. It washes over every cell, every fiber of your being, bringing with it a profound sense of well-being and deep contentment. As this light expands, you feel yourself becoming even lighter, even more serene. You are dissolving into this gentle radiance, becoming one with the soft, velvety darkness that surrounds you. The boundary between you and the peaceful night gently blurs and disappears. You are now a part of this vast, tranquil stillness, a tiny, precious drop in an ocean of calm. And in this ocean, there are no waves, No currents, only perfect serenity. The soft hum of the night is your lullaby. The gentle rhythm of your breath, your anchor. You are safe, you are warm, you are loved, you are at peace. Deeper and deeper you go, into the soft velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting. Drifting deeper now, into the quiet, sweet sleep. Feel the quietude of the earth itself beneath you. A vast, ancient presence holding you gently. The slow, steady rotation of the planet, a silent, cosmic lullaby. You are part of this grand, peaceful rhythm, connected to everything, yet utterly at peace within yourself. Let your breath become even softer, even more imperceptible, like the gentle sigh of a sleeping child. Each inhale, a whisper of life. Each exhale, a release into oblivion. You are now completely untethered from the waking world, floating in a boundless space where dreams begin to bloom, like delicate night flowers unfurling their petals in the soft moonlight. These dreams are gentle, restorative, filled with quiet beauty. They are whispers from your deepest self, guiding you towards renewal. Allow yourself to be carried into these dreams, to drift and wander through their peaceful landscapes. There is nothing to hold on to, nothing to resist, only the sweet surrender to the profound magic of sleep. The soft hum of the night is your lullaby, the gentle rhythm of your breath, your anchor. You are safe, you are warm, you are loved, you are at peace. Deeper and deeper you go, into the soft velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting, drifting, deeper now, into the quiet, sweet sleep. Imagine the softest touch, like a feather, brushing against your cheek. It's the touch of deep sleep, inviting you further inward, past the last vestiges of awareness, into the profound depths where consciousness itself gently dissolves into pure being. You are entering a realm of timelessness, where healing happens effortlessly, where energy is restored completely, and where your inner wisdom can quietly flourish. This is your sanctuary, your sacred space of rest. Embrace it fully, completely. Let the silence be your guide. Let the darkness be your comfort. Let the peace be your eternal companion. You are now fully immersed in the deepest, most restorative slumber. The soft hum of the night is your lullaby, the gentle rhythm of your breath, your anchor. You are safe, you are warm, you are loved, you are at peace. Deeper and deeper you go, into the soft, velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting, drifting, deeper now, into the quiet, sweet sleep. And as you drift, deeper and deeper, imagine the subtle scent of tea, not just any tea, but the essence of all tea. A whisper of green leaves, a hint of earthy richness, a touch of floral sweetness. It's an aroma that speaks of comfort, of ancient wisdom, of gentle moments. This subtle fragrance is woven into the very fabric of the night. It is a silent guardian watching over your sleep, ensuring your journey into the realm of dreams is peaceful and undisturbed. You are enveloped in this comforting essence, protected and cherished. All is well, all is calm, all is peace. The soft hum of the night is your lullaby, the gentle rhythm of your breath, your anchor. You are safe, you are warm, you are loved, you are at peace. Deeper and deeper you go, into the soft, velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting, deeper now, into the quiet, sweet sleep. And as you drift deeper and deeper into this quiet, sweet sleep, let your mind gently wander back to the origins of that comforting aroma, the subtle scent of tea. Imagine for a moment a time long, long ago in the ancient lands of what is now China. Picture mist-shrouded mountains, their peaks disappearing into soft, ethereal clouds, a landscape painted in shades of jade and emerald, where the air itself feels ancient and pure. In these sacred mountains, nestled among the peaks and valleys, grew the first tea plants, Camellia sinensis, unassuming shrubs with glossy green leaves and delicate white blossoms. They thrived in the cool, moist air, drawing sustenance from the rich, dark earth and the gentle mountain rains. For centuries, these plants grew wild, unnoticed by most, a secret held by the earth and the whispers of the wind. Perhaps a deer would nibble on a tender leaf, or a bird would perch on a branch, unaware of the magic it held. Then, legend tells us of an emperor, a wise and benevolent ruler named Shen Nung. He was known as the divine farmer, a scholar and an herbalist, deeply concerned with the well-being of his people. He encouraged them to boil their drinking water for health, a practice that was revolutionary in its time. One day, as he rested beneath a wild tea tree, a gentle breeze stirred the branches, and a few leaves drifted down into his pot of boiling water. He watched as the leaves unfurled, slowly, gracefully, releasing their essence into the clear liquid. Intrigued by the subtle change in color and the delicate aroma that now wafted from the pot, he took a sip, and in that moment, a new world unfolded. The taste was unlike anything he had ever experienced. It was refreshing, yet calming, invigorating, yet soothing. It cleared his mind and brought a sense of peaceful clarity. This was the birth of tea, a serendipitous discovery born from curiosity and a gentle breeze. Imagine that first sip, a moment of quiet revelation that would echo through centuries and across continents. From that moment, tea began its journey from a wild mountain shrub to a revered beverage. Initially, it was used for its medicinal properties, a tonic for vitality and a remedy for various ailments. Monks and scholars embraced it, finding that it aided their meditation and their long hours of study. The gentle caffeine provided focus without agitation, a quiet alertness that was perfect for contemplation. Picture a serene monastery, high in the mountains, the air cool and crisp, the soft glow of oil lamps illuminating ancient scrolls. A monk sits in quiet reflection, a steaming cup of tea warming his hands. The steam rises like a prayer, carrying with it the subtle fragrance of the leaves. He sips slowly, mindfully, feeling the warmth spread through his body and a sense of inner peace settle upon him. The cultivation of tea began slowly, carefully. Farmers learned to nurture these precious plants, understanding the delicate balance of sun and shade, of moisture and drainage. They discovered that the finest teas often came from the highest altitudes, where the mist and the cooler temperatures encouraged a slower growth and a more concentrated flavor. The process of making tea evolved from simply boiling fresh leaves to more intricate methods of drying and processing. were hand-picked with great care. Often only the youngest, most tender buds and leaves were selected. Imagine the nimble fingers of the tea pickers moving with precision and grace through the rows of plants, each leaf a tiny treasure. After picking, the leaves would undergo a series of transformations. They might be withered gently in the sun or indoors, allowing them to soften and lose some of their moisture. Then they might be rolled by hand or with simple tools, breaking down the cell walls and releasing their essential oils. This rolling process was crucial for developing the tea's flavor and aroma. Depending on the desired type of tea, the leaves would then be oxidized or allowed to ferment. This exposure to air changed the chemical composition of the leaves, transforming their color from vibrant green to darker shades of amber and brown. It also deepened and enriched their flavor profile. Green teas were minimally oxidized, preserving their fresh, grassy notes, while black teas were fully oxidized, developing their robust, malty characteristics. Finally, the leaves were dried, often in large woks, over gentle heat or in specialized ovens. This drying process halted oxidation and removed any remaining moisture, ensuring that the tea would keep for a long time. And throughout this entire journey, from plant to cup, there was a profound respect for the tea, for its delicate nature and its profound gifts. The knowledge of tea spread slowly throughout China, becoming an integral part of its culture and its philosophy. It was celebrated in poetry and art, its beauty and its calming influence, inspiring countless works of creativity. Tea houses emerged as centers of social life and intellectual discourse, places where people could gather to share stories, discuss ideas, and simply enjoy the quiet camaraderie over a cup of warm tea. Imagine a bustling tea house in an ancient Chinese city, the air filled with the gentle clinking of porcelain cups and the murmur of soft conversations. Sunlight streams through paper windows, illuminating dust motes dancing in the air. The aroma of various teas mingles, creating a symphony of scents. A scholar sips his tea, pondering a philosophical text. A merchant discusses his latest ventures with a friend. And everywhere, there is a sense of calm and connection. Tea became a symbol of hospitality and respect. It was offered to guests as a gesture of welcome and friendship. It was used in ceremonies and rituals, marking important events and transitions in life. The art of brewing and serving tea became a refined practice known as the tea ceremony, a meditative dance of precision and grace. The Chinese tea ceremony was not just about drinking tea. It was a spiritual practice, a way to cultivate mindfulness and inner harmony. Every movement, every gesture was deliberate and imbued with meaning. The selection of the teaware, the heating of the water, the careful pouring, and the mindful sipping all contributed to a profound experience. Picture a quiet room, perhaps with a view of a serene garden. A tea master moves with effortless grace, his hands performing a delicate ballet with the teapot and cups. The water is heated to the perfect temperature, the leaves are gently infused, and the fragrant liquid is poured into small, exquisite cups. There is no rush, no hurry, only the quiet rhythm of the ceremony, inviting a deep sense of presence and peace. This reverence for tea and its transformative power eventually traveled beyond the borders of China. It found its way to Japan, carried by Buddhist monks who recognized its ability to aid in their spiritual practices. In Japan, tea was embraced with equal, if not greater, devotion, and the Japanese tea ceremony, known as chanoyu, evolved into a highly formalized and deeply spiritual art form. The Japanese tea ceremony is a profound expression of wabi-sabi, the appreciation of beauty in imperfection and transience. It is a moment of shared tranquility, a communion between host and guest, where every detail is carefully considered to create an atmosphere of harmony, respect, purity, and tranquility. Imagine stepping into a traditional Japanese tea house, a small, unassuming structure made of natural materials, wood, and paper and clay. The air is still and quiet, perhaps a faint scent of incense lingers. You remove your shoes and enter a space designed for contemplation and peace. The tea master prepares the matcha, a finely ground, vibrant green tea, whisking it with a bamboo whisk into a frothy emerald liquid. The sound of the whisk against the bowl is soft, rhythmic, almost hypnotic. You receive your bowl of tea, holding it with both hands, feeling the warmth and the smooth texture of the ceramic. You sip slowly, savoring the earthy, slightly sweet, and subtly bitter taste of the matcha, feeling a deep sense of calm wash over you. This journey of tea from a wild plant to a sacred ritual is a testament to its enduring power to connect us to nature, to ourselves, and to each other. It is a story of quiet discovery, of patient cultivation, and of profound appreciation. And as you continue to drift deeper into your sleep, let these images of ancient tea gardens and serene ceremonies gently unfold in your mind. Let the wisdom of the tea masters, the quiet focus, the mindful presence seep into your very being. The subtle scent of tea that surrounds you in this peaceful darkness is a distillation of all these moments, all these centuries of reverence. It carries the essence of mountain mists, of gentle hands, of quiet contemplation, and of shared tranquility. It is a reminder that even in the simplest things, like a cup of tea, there can be profound beauty and deep meaning. It is a gentle invitation to slow down, to savor, to be present. Now, let us gently follow the journey of tea as it began, its long voyage across oceans and continents. From the tranquil tea houses of the East, it eventually caught the attention of intrepid explorers and adventurous traders. The Silk Road, that legendary network of trade routes connecting East and West, played a crucial role in the early spread of tea. Caravans laden with spices, silks, and precious goods would also carry small quantities of dried tea leaves. Imagine the vast deserts, the towering mountains, the endless plains traversed by these caravans, each journey a testament to human endeavor and the desire for connection and exchange. The first Europeans to encounter tea were often Jesuit missionaries and Portuguese traders who arrived in China in the 16th century. They were captivated by this exotic beverage, its unique taste, and its reputed health benefits. They sent reports back to Europe, describing this mysterious drink that the Chinese consumed with such reverence. However, it was the Dutch East India Company in the early 17th century that truly introduced tea to Europe. They began importing small quantities of tea, along with other spices and commodities from Asia. It was a luxury item, incredibly expensive, and only accessible to the very wealthy. Imagine a grand European parlor in the 17th century, a room adorned with rich tapestries and ornate furniture. A lady of high society delicately sips from a tiny porcelain cup, the steam rising from the dark liquid. The taste is new, intriguing, a symbol of her status and her access to the exotic wonders of the world. As demand grew and trade routes became more established, tea slowly became more accessible, though still a prized commodity. The British, in particular, developed a profound and lasting love affair with tea. The British East India Company, which held a powerful monopoly on trade with the East, began importing vast quantities of tea into Britain. The journey of tea from China to Britain was a perilous one. The tea clippers, fast-sailing ships, were specifically designed to transport tea quickly across the vast oceans. They raced against each other, vying for the prestige and profit of bringing the first fresh tea of the season to London. Picture these magnificent ships, their sails billowing in the wind, cutting through the waves of the Indian Ocean and the Atlantic. The hold of the ship filled with chests of dried tea leaves, each chest a promise of warmth and comfort for those awaiting its arrival on distant shores. The sea air, the creaking of the ship's timbers, the vastness of the ocean, all part of the epic journey of tea. When tea arrived in Britain, it was initially embraced by the aristocracy, and then, gradually, by all social classes. It became a staple in homes and coffee houses, which quickly transformed into tea houses. The ritual of tea drinking evolved to suit British tastes and customs. The Duchess of Bedford, Anna Maria Russell, is often credited with popularizing afternoon tea in the mid-19th century. She found that the long gap between lunch and dinner left her feeling hungry and a little faint. So she began to request a pot of tea and a light snack in the afternoon. This simple practice caught on, and soon afternoon tea became a fashionable and cherished social ritual. Imagine a tranquil afternoon in a grand English country house. Sunlight streams through tall windows, illuminating a beautifully set table, laden with delicate porcelain, gleaming silver, and an array of tempting treats. Finger sandwiches with their crusts carefully removed, fluffy scones with clotted cream and strawberry jam, and an assortment of small cakes and pastries. The centerpiece is a gleaming silver teapot filled with fragrant black tea, perhaps an Assam or a Darjeeling. The steam rises gently, carrying its comforting aroma. Friends and family gather around the table, their voices soft and their laughter light. They share stories and conversation, enjoying the quiet elegance and the simple pleasure of good company and good tea. Afternoon tea became more than just a meal. It was a moment of respite, a pause in the day's activities, a chance to connect and to relax. It was a time for genteel conversation, for quiet reflection, and for savoring the simple joys of life. The preparation of afternoon tea was an art form in itself. The water had to be freshly boiled, the teapot warmed, and the tea brewed to perfection. The milk or lemon was added to individual taste, and the sugar, perhaps in delicate cubes, was offered with tiny silver tongs. Every detail contributed to the overall experience of refinement and enjoyment. Even the teacups played a role. Delicate bone china, often adorned with intricate patterns and gilded edges, was favored. The thinness of the china allowed the tea just enough to be sipped comfortably while still retaining its warmth. Holding such a cup felt elegant and refined, adding to the overall sense of occasion. Tea also found its way into the everyday lives of ordinary people in Britain. It became a source of comfort and warmth, a daily ritual that brought a moment of peace and refreshment. It was brewed in humble cottages and bustling factories, in offices and on battlefields. Tea became an indispensable part of British identity. The British developed their own unique tea culture, a culture that embraced the strength and robustness of black teas, often enjoyed with milk and sometimes sugar. It was a practical and comforting drink that sustained them through long days and chilly evenings. Imagine a cozy kitchen in a small British home, the kettle singing on the hob, the comforting aroma of brewing tea filling the air. A mug of hot tea warms the hands after a long day. It is a simple pleasure, a moment of quiet contentment, a small anchor in the rhythm of life. The story of tea is a story of cultural exchange, of exploration, of adaptation, and of enduring appeal. It began with a single leaf drifting into a cup and grew into a global phenomenon, connecting people across vast distances and through countless generations. From the misty mountains of ancient China to the serene tea ceremonies of Japan, to the elegant afternoon rituals of Britain, tea has woven itself into the fabric of human history. It has been a source of medicine, of meditation, of hospitality, and of comfort. And now, as you rest deeply and peacefully, let the essence of this long and winding story of tea gently infuse your dreams. Let the quiet wisdom of the tea plant, the patient hands of the tea pickers, the mindful grace of the tea masters, and the comforting warmth of a shared cup all contribute to your profound and restorative sleep. Feel the gentle warmth of that imaginary cup in your hands, a warmth that spreads through your body, soothing and relaxing every muscle, every fiber of your being. Let the subtle aroma of tea envelop you, a blanket of tranquility that cradles you in its comforting embrace. You are drifting deeper now into the soft, velvety darkness, carried on the gentle currents of this ancient story. Each breath is soft and even, each heartbeat a quiet rhythm of peace. The world outside fades away, replaced by the serene landscapes of your inner world. A world where mountain mists gently caress ancient tea leaves, where sunlight filters through paper windows in quiet tea houses, and where the clinking of porcelain is a soft, distant melody. You are safe, you are warm, you are loved, you are at peace. The journey of tea has brought you to this moment of profound rest, a moment where time seems to stand still and all worries dissolve like steam into the air. Let your mind be as clear and as calm as a freshly brewed cup of the finest tea. Let your body be as relaxed and as still as the quiet surface of a tranquil pond. Let your spirit be as light and as free as the delicate aroma that rises from a steaming cup. Deeper and deeper you go into this realm of pure relaxation. The history of tea, a gentle lullaby, whispering secrets of peace and timelessness into your sleeping mind. Imagine the vastness of the tea fields, stretching as far as the eye can see, a sea of green, undulating gently in the breeze. Each plant a silent testament to endurance and renewal, drawing strength from the earth and light from the sun. The gentle rustle of the tea leaves as the wind passes through them, a soft symphony of nature, a calming sound that lulls you. further into slumber. It's a sound that has echoed through centuries, a constant and comforting presence in the story of tea. Feel the coolness of the morning dew on the leaves, a refreshing touch that speaks of purity and new beginnings. This freshness is captured in every sip of tea, a taste of the dawn, a whisper of the earth. Consider the hands that have tended these plants throughout history, hands that have carefully nurtured, picked, and processed the leaves with devotion and skill. These hands are part of the story of tea, their touch imbued with respect and care. Their quiet dedication is a gentle reminder of the beauty in mindful labor, in the patient pursuit of excellence. It's a quality that resonates with the deepest parts of our being, inviting us to find peace in our own quiet efforts. And as you drift deeper into the soft, velvety darkness, let your mind gently explore the subtle nuances of tea. Not just the taste, but the feeling it evokes. The sense of warmth that spreads from your core outward, chasing away any lingering chill or tension. The feeling of clarity that accompanies a perfectly brewed cup, a quiet awakening of the senses that allows you to perceive the world with renewed appreciation. Even in sleep, this clarity can bring a gentle order to your thoughts, calming and soothing your inner landscape. Imagine the journey of a single tea leaf from its tender bud on the plant, through the hands of the tea master to its final resting place in your cup. Each stage, a transformation, each step, a refinement. It's a metaphor for growth, for change, for the beautiful evolution of life itself. Let this journey be your own as you move from wakefulness to the deepest, most restorative sleep. A journey of gentle transformation where your body and mind are renewed and refreshed. The quiet strength of the tea plant, its roots deeply anchored in the earth, its leaves reaching towards the sky, is a symbol of resilience and balance. Let this balance infuse your being, bringing you a sense of groundedness and peace. You are now completely surrounded by the comforting essence of tea, a gentle guardian watching over your sleep. Its ancient wisdom, its calming presence, its subtle fragrance all combine to create a perfect sanctuary for your dreams. All is well, all is calm, all is peace. The soft hum of the night is your lullaby, the gentle rhythm of your breath, your anchor. You are safe, you are warm, you are loved, you are at peace. Deeper and deeper you go, into the soft, velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting, deeper now into the quiet, sweet sleep. Let the whispers of the tea leaves guide you further into the realm of dreams, a realm where ancient stories unfold in soft hues and gentle sounds. Imagine the gentle steam rising from a cup, carrying with it not just aroma, but memories of quiet moments, of shared laughter, of peaceful contemplation. This steam is like a soft mist, enveloping your mind, dissolving any remaining thoughts, any lingering worries. It is a mist of pure tranquility, a veil that separates you from the waking world and ushers you into the deep, restorative embrace of sleep. Feel it settle upon your eyelids, making them heavy and soft. Feel it relax the muscles in your face, in your jaw, letting go of all tension. The gentle warmth of the tea permeates your entire being, a soothing balm for your soul. It travels down your arms into your fingertips, making them tingle with relaxation. It flows down your torso, through your legs and into your toes, leaving every part of you completely at ease. You are floating effortlessly on a cloud of peace, a cloud scented with the subtle, comforting aroma of tea. This cloud carries you deeper and deeper into the vast expanse of the night. The moon, a soft luminous pearl in the velvet sky, casts a gentle glow upon your resting form. It is a silent witness to your peaceful slumber, a celestial guardian watching over you with quiet benevolence. The stars twinkle like tiny diamonds scattered across the darkest silk, each one a distant light, a whisper of infinity. Their gentle sparkle adds to the magic of this serene night, inviting you to dream boundless and beautiful dreams. There is no need to hold on to anything, no need to think, to plan, to do. Simply be in this moment of profound rest, this sacred space of stillness. Let the gentle rhythm of your breathing be your only guide, a slow, steady wave that carries you further and further away from the shores of wakefulness and into the deep ocean of sleep. Each inhale brings in fresh peace. Each exhale releases all remaining tension, all lingering thoughts. You are emptying your mind, making space for the quiet and the calm. The story of tea has brought you here, to this threshold of deep sleep. Its ancient journey, its comforting presence, has prepared you for this ultimate relaxation. You are now completely surrendered to the night, to the quiet, to the peace. You are a part of the vast, gentle rhythm of the universe, resting, renewing, restoring. The soft hum of the night is your lullaby, the gentle rhythm of your breath, your anchor. You are safe, you are warm, you are loved, you are at peace. Deeper and deeper you go, into the soft, velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting, deeper now into the quiet, sweet sleep. And as you drift deeper and deeper into this quiet, sweet sleep, let your mind gently wander back to the origins of that comforting aroma, the subtle scent of tea. Imagine for a moment a time long, long ago in the ancient lands of what is now China. Picture mist-shrouded mountains, their peaks disappearing into soft, ethereal clouds. A landscape painted in shades of jade and emerald, where the air itself feels ancient and pure. In these sacred mountains, nestled among the peaks and valleys, grew the first tea plants, Camellia sinensis, unassuming shrubs with glossy green leaves and delicate white blossoms. They thrived in the cool, moist air, drawing sustenance from the rich, dark earth and the gentle mountain rains. For centuries, these plants grew wild, unnoticed by most, a secret held by the earth and the whispers of the wind. Perhaps a deer would nibble on a tender leaf, or a bird would perch on a branch, unaware of the magic it held. Then, legend tells us of an emperor, a wise and benevolent ruler named Shen Nung. He was known as the divine farmer, a scholar, and an herbalist, deeply concerned with the well-being of his people. He encouraged them to boil their drinking water for health, a practice that was revolutionary in its time. One day, as he rested beneath a wild tea tree, a gentle breeze stirred the branches, and a few leaves drifted down into his pot of boiling water. He watched as the leaves unfurled, slowly, gracefully, releasing their essence into the clear liquid. Intrigued by the subtle change in color and the delicate aroma that now wafted from the pot. He took a sip, and in that moment, a new world unfolded. The taste was unlike anything he had ever experienced. It was refreshing, yet calming, invigorating, yet soothing. It cleared his mind and brought a sense of peaceful clarity. This was the birth of tea, a serendipitous discovery born from curiosity and a gentle breeze. Imagine that first sip, a moment of quiet revelation that would echo through centuries and across continents. From that moment, tea began its journey from a wild mountain shrub to a revered beverage. Initially, it was used for its medicinal properties, a tonic for vitality, and a remedy for various ailments. Monks and scholars embraced it, finding that it aided their meditation and their long hours of study. The gentle caffeine provided focus without agitation, a quiet alertness that was perfect for contemplation. Picture a serene monastery high in the mountains, the air cool and crisp, the soft glow of oil lamps illuminating ancient scrolls. A monk sits in quiet reflection, a steaming cup of tea warming his hands. The steam rises like a prayer, carrying with it the subtle fragrance of the leaves. He sips slowly, mindfully, feeling the warmth spread through his body and a sense of inner peace settle upon him. The cultivation of tea began slowly, carefully. Farmers learned to nurture these precious plants, understanding the delicate balance of sun and shade, of moisture and drainage. They discovered that the finest teas often came from the highest altitudes, where the mist and the cooler temperatures encouraged a slower growth and a more concentrated flavor. The process of making tea evolved from simply boiling fresh leaves to more intricate methods of drying and processing. The leaves were hand-picked with great care. Often only the youngest, most tender buds and leaves were selected. Imagine the nimble fingers of the tea pickers moving with precision and grace through the rows of plants, each leaf a tiny treasure. After picking, the leaves would undergo a series of transformations. They might be withered gently in the sun or indoors, allowing them to soften and lose some of their moisture. Then they might be rolled by hand or with simple tools, breaking down the cell walls and releasing their essential oils. This rolling process was crucial for developing the tea's flavor and aroma. Depending on the desired type of tea, the leaves would then be oxidized or allowed to ferment. This exposure to air changed the chemical composition of the leaves, transforming their color from vibrant green to darker shades of amber and brown. It also deepened and enriched their flavor profile. Green teas were minimally oxidized, preserving their fresh grassy notes, while black teas were fully oxidized, developing their robust malty characteristics. Finally, the leaves were dried, often in large woks over gentle heat or in specialized ovens. This drying process halted oxidation and removed any remaining moisture, ensuring that the tea would keep for a long time. And throughout this entire journey, from plant to cup, there was a profound respect for the tea, for its delicate nature and its profound gifts. The knowledge of tea spread slowly throughout China, becoming an integral part of its culture and its philosophy. It was celebrated in poetry and art, its beauty and its calming influence inspiring countless works of creativity. Tea houses emerged as centers of social life and intellectual discourse, places where people could gather to share stories, discuss ideas, and simply enjoy the quiet camaraderie over a cup of warm tea. Imagine a bustling tea house in an ancient Chinese city, the air filled with the gentle clinking of porcelain cups and the murmur of soft conversations. Sunlight streams through paper windows, illuminating dust motes dancing in the air. The aroma of various teas mingles, creating a symphony of scents. A scholar sips his tea, pondering a philosophical text. A merchant discusses his latest ventures with a friend. And everywhere, there is a sense of calm and connection. Tea became a symbol of hospitality and respect. It was offered, enjoyed, and shared, a quiet ritual that tied people together. Now, as we wind down, let yourself drift, like the leaves in the breeze, and dream of that peaceful cup, gently held in your hand, to guests, as a gesture of welcome and friendship. It was used in ceremonies and rituals, marking important events and transitions in life. The art of brewing and serving tea became a refined practice, known as the tea ceremony, a meditative dance of precision and grace. The Chinese tea ceremony was not just about drinking tea, it was a spiritual practice, a way to cultivate mindfulness and inner harmony. Every movement, every gesture was deliberate and imbued with meaning. The selection of the teaware, the heating of the water, the careful pouring, and the mindful sipping all contributed to a profound experience. Picture a quiet room, perhaps with a view of a serene garden. A tea master moves with effortless grace, his hands performing a delicate ballet with the teapot and cups. The water is heated to the perfect temperature. The leaves are gently infused, and the fragrant liquid is poured into small, exquisite cups. There is no rush, no hurry, only the quiet rhythm of the ceremony, inviting a deep sense of presence and peace. This reverence for tea and its transformative power eventually traveled beyond the borders of China. It found its way to Japan, carried by Buddhist monks who recognized its ability to aid in their spiritual practices. In Japan, tea was embraced with equal, if not greater, devotion, and the Japanese tea ceremony, known as chanoyu, evolved into a highly formalized and deeply spiritual art form. The Japanese tea ceremony is a profound expression of wabi-sabi, the appreciation of beauty in imperfection and transience. It is a moment of shared tranquility, a communion between host and guest, where every detail is carefully considered to create an atmosphere of harmony, respect, purity, and tranquility. Imagine stepping into a traditional Japanese tea house, a small, unassuming structure made of natural materials, wood and paper and clay. The air is still and quiet. Perhaps a faint scent of incense lingers. You remove your shoes and enter a space designed for contemplation and peace. The tea master prepares the matcha, a finely ground, vibrant green tea, whisking it with a bamboo whisk into a frothy emerald liquid. The sound of the whisk against the bowl is soft, rhythmic, almost hypnotic. You receive your bowl of tea, holding it with both hands, feeling the warmth and the smooth texture of the ceramic. You sip slowly, savoring the earthy, slightly sweet, and subtly bitter taste of the matcha, feeling a deep sense of calm wash over you. This journey of tea from a wild plant to a sacred ritual is a testament to its enduring power to connect us to nature, to ourselves, and to each other. It is a story of quiet discovery, of patient cultivation, and of profound appreciation. And as you continue to drift deeper into your sleep, let these images of ancient tea gardens and serene ceremonies gently unfold in your mind. Let the wisdom of the tea masters, the quiet focus, the mindful presence, seep into your very being. The subtle scent of tea that surrounds you in this peaceful darkness is a distillation of all these moments, all these centuries of reverence. It carries the essence of mountain mists, of gentle hands, of quiet contemplation, and of shared tranquility. It is a reminder that even in the simplest things, like a cup of tea, there can be profound beauty and deep meaning. It is a gentle invitation to slow down, to savor, to be present. Now let us gently follow the journey of tea as it began its long voyage across oceans and continents. From the tranquil tea houses of the East, it eventually caught the attention of intrepid explorers and adventurous traders. The Silk Road, that legendary network of trade routes connecting East and West, played a crucial role in the early spread of tea. Caravans laden with spices, silks, and precious goods would also carry small quantities of dried tea leaves. Imagine the vast deserts, the towering mountains, the endless plains traversed by these caravans, each journey a testament to human endeavor and the desire for connection and exchange. The first Europeans to encounter tea were often Jesuit missionaries and Portuguese traders who arrived in China in the 16th century. They were captivated by this exotic beverage, its unique taste, and its reputed health benefits. They sent reports back to Europe describing this mysterious drink that the Chinese consumed with such reverence. However, it was the Dutch East India Company in the early 17th century that truly introduced tea to Europe. They began importing small quantities of tea, along with other spices and commodities, from Asia. Initially, it was a luxury item, incredibly expensive, and only accessible to the very wealthy. Imagine a grand European parlor in the 17th century, a room adorned with rich tapestries and ornate furniture. A lady of high society delicately sips from a tiny porcelain cup, the steam rising from the dark liquid. The taste is new, intriguing, a symbol of her status and her access to the exotic wonders of the world. As demand grew and trade routes became more established, tea slowly became more accessible, though still a prized commodity. The British, in particular, developed a profound and lasting love affair with tea. The British East India Company, which held a powerful monopoly on trade with the East, began importing vast quantities of tea into Britain. The journey of tea from China to Britain was a perilous one. The tea clippers, fast sailing ships, were specifically designed to transport tea quickly across the vast oceans. They raced against each other, vying for the prestige and profit of bringing the first fresh tea of the season to London. Picture these magnificent ships, their sails billowing in the wind, cutting through the waves of the Indian Ocean and the Atlantic. The hold of the ship filled with chests of dried tea leaves, each chest a promise of warmth and comfort for those awaiting its arrival on distant shores. The sea air, the creaking of the ship's timbers, the vastness of the ocean, all part of the epic journey of tea. When tea arrived in Britain, it was initially embraced by the aristocracy and then gradually by all social classes. It became a staple in homes and coffee houses, which quickly transformed into tea houses. The ritual of tea drinking evolved to suit British tastes and customs. The Duchess of Bedford, Anna Maria Russell, is often credited with popularizing afternoon tea in the mid-19th century. She found that the long gap between lunch and dinner left her feeling hungry and a little faint, so she began to request a pot of tea and a light snack in the afternoon. This simple practice caught on, and soon afternoon tea became a fashionable and cherished social ritual. Imagine a tranquil afternoon in a grand English country house. Sunlight streams through tall windows, illuminating a beautifully set table, laden with delicate porcelain, gleaming silver, and an array of tempting treats. Finger sandwiches with their crusts carefully removed, fluffy scones with clotted cream and strawberry jam, and an assortment of small cakes and pastries. The centerpiece is a gleaming silver teapot filled with fragrant black tea, perhaps an Assam or a Darjeeling. The steam rises gently, its comforting aroma. Friends and family gather around the table, their voices soft and their laughter light. They share stories and conversation, enjoying the quiet elegance and the simple pleasure of good company and good tea. Afternoon tea became more than just a meal. It was a moment of respite, a pause in the day's activities, a chance to connect and to relax. It was a time for genteel conversation, for quiet reflection, and for savoring the simple joys of life. The preparation of afternoon tea was an art form in itself. The water had to be freshly boiled, the teapot warmed, and the tea brewed to perfection. The milk or lemon was added to individual taste, and the sugar, perhaps in delicate cubes, was offered with tiny silver tongs. Every detail contributed to the overall experience of refinement and enjoyment. Even the teacups played a role. Delicate bone china, often adorned with intricate patterns and gilded edges, was favored. The thinness of the china allowed the tea to cool just enough to be sipped comfortably, while still retaining its warmth. Holding such a cup felt elegant and refined, adding to the overall sense of occasion. Tea also found its way into the everyday lives of ordinary people in Britain. It became a source of comfort and warmth, a daily ritual that brought a moment of peace and refreshment. It was brewed in humble cottages and bustling factories, in offices and on battlefields. Tea became an indispensable part of British identity. The British developed their own unique tea culture, a culture that embraced the strength and robustness of black teas, often enjoyed with milk and sometimes sugar. It was a practical and comforting drink that sustained them through long days and chilly evenings. Imagine a cozy kitchen in a small British home, the kettle singing on the hob, the comforting aroma of brewing tea filling the air. A mug of hot tea warms the hands after a long day. It is a simple pleasure, a moment of quiet contentment, a small anchor in the rhythm of life. The story of tea is a story of cultural exchange, of exploration, of adaptation, and of enduring appeal. It began with a single leaf drifting into a cup and grew into a global phenomenon, connecting people across vast distances and through countless generations. From the misty mountains of ancient China to the serene tea ceremonies of Japan to the elegant afternoon rituals of Britain, tea has woven itself into the fabric of human history. It has been a source of medicine, of meditation, of hospitality, and of comfort. And now, as you rest deeply and peacefully, let the essence of this long and winding story of tea gently infuse your dreams. Let the quiet wisdom of the tea plant, the patient hands of the tea pickers, the mindful grace of the tea masters, and the comforting warmth of a shared cup all contribute to your profound and restorative sleep. Feel the gentle warmth of that imaginary cup in your hands, a warmth that spreads through your body, soothing and relaxing every muscle, every fiber of your being. Let the subtle aroma of tea envelop you, a blanket of tranquility that cradles you in its comforting embrace. You are drifting deeper now into the soft, velvety darkness, carried on the gentle currents of this ancient story. Each breath is soft and even, each heartbeat a quiet rhythm of peace. The world outside fades away, replaced by the serene landscapes of your inner world. A world where mountain mists gently caress ancient tea leaves, where sunlight filters through paper windows in quiet tea houses, and where the clinking of porcelain is a soft, distant melody. You are safe, you are warm, you are loved, you are at peace. The journey of tea has brought you to this moment of profound rest, a moment where time seems to stand still, and all worries dissolve like steam into the air. Let your mind be as clear and as calm as a freshly brewed cup of the finest tea. Let your body be as relaxed and as still as the quiet surface of a tranquil pond. Let your spirit be as light and as free as the delicate aroma that rises from the steaming cup. Deeper and deeper you go into this realm of pure relaxation. The history of tea, a gentle lullaby whispering secrets of peace and timelessness into your sleeping mind. Imagine the vastness of the tea fields stretching as far as the eye can see, a sea of green undulating gently in the breeze. Each plant a silent testament to endurance and renewal, drawing strength from the earth and light from the sun. The gentle rustle of the tea leaves as the wind passes through them, a soft symphony of nature, a calming sound that lulls you further into slumber. It's a sound that has echoed through centuries, a constant and comforting presence in the story of tea. Feel the coolness of the morning dew on the leaves, a refreshing touch that speaks of purity and new beginnings. This freshness is captured in every sip of tea, a taste of the dawn, a whisper of the earth. Consider the hands that have tended these plants throughout history, hands that have carefully nurtured, picked, and processed the leaves with devotion and skill. These hands are part of the story of tea, their touch imbued with respect and care. Their quiet dedication is a gentle reminder of the beauty in mindful labor, in the patient pursuit of excellence. It's a quality that resonates with the deepest parts of our being, inviting us to find peace in our own quiet efforts. And as you drift deeper into the soft, velvety darkness, let your mind gently explore the subtle nuances of tea. Not just the taste, but the feeling it evokes. The sense of warmth that spreads from your core outward, chasing away any lingering chill or tension. The feeling of clarity that accompanies a perfectly brewed cup, a quiet awakening of the senses that allows you to perceive the world with renewed appreciation. Even in sleep, this clarity can bring a gentle order to your thoughts, calming and soothing your inner landscape. Imagine the journey of a single tea leaf from its tender bud on the plant, through the hands of the tea master, to its final resting place in your cup. Each stage, a transformation, each step, a refinement. It's a metaphor for growth, for change, for the beautiful evolution of life itself. Let this journey be your own as you move from wakefulness to the deepest, most restorative sleep. A journey of gentle transformation where your body and mind are renewed and refreshed. The quiet strength of the tea plant, its roots deeply anchored in the earth, its leaves reaching towards the sky, is a symbol of resilience and balance. Let this balance infuse your being, bringing you a sense of groundedness and peace. You are now completely surrounded by the comforting essence of tea, a gentle guardian watching over your sleep. Its ancient wisdom, its calming presence, its subtle fragrance, all combine to create a perfect sanctuary for your dreams. All is well, all is calm, all is peace. The soft hum of the night is your lullaby, the gentle rhythm of your breath, your anchor. You are safe, you are warm, you are at peace. Deeper and deeper you go into the soft velvety darkness. Sleep now, deep and peaceful, drifting, deeper now into the quiet, sweet sleep.